Y'all, I missed y'all. Oh my goodness. Y'all remember London Bridge is falling down? And they used to sing this to you when you were little, right? We're right now in the day and time of London Bridge is falling down. Babylon is falling. And y'all, we gonna talk about it because ooh wee. Now, I don't know how closely everybody is following this Puffy thing. And remember, guys, I did that whole series called Deactivating. Okay, where we talked about Sean Puffy Combs. He's being deactivated. And I want y'all to pay close attention to what's happening with this case and the way that they're wording things. Hey. So, listen. The reason why I'm telling you this is because there's so many moving parts that this case is going to expose. I told y'all that this man is taking everybody with him. Now, this is going to spark a reading for Tyrone Blackburn, who is the lawyer who is representing Little Rod. Now, Puffy's lawyers just brought up that Tyrone Blackburn was attached to the case that feels very similar to the FOs with T.I. and Tiny. The reason why I'm mentioning this, y'all, is because if they could show that that didn't work well and he was supposed to be flagrant with that case, it's going to keep him from being effective in Puffy's case. But it's going to backfire. Remember, I told y'all this. It's going to backfire. The channel that I'm getting is what it's going to cause is now that the feds are already looking at Diddy, it's going to cause the feds to take everything as a piece of evidence. And they possibly could start picking up other cases and say they're all attached under, allegedly, y'all, I gotta say allegedly they're all attached due to trafficking. Now I want y'all to understand how big this is about to get. Let me speak to a few people. You said all you heard was London Bridge is falling down. Yeah. Said he didn't represent Jennifer in Kenny's case too. Yes. So they're going to bring all of this up to try to make him ineffective as counsel. But what it's going to do, like I said, is it's going to cause more things to be entered into evidence, because all of these things have to be investigated individually so that they can make sure that it's not entered into evidence running in conjunction or in concert with. So this is what I've been telling y'all about, how this is like a spider graph that's going to go out and you're going to see all these multiple moving points. I'm being shown like being in a police station or in a, a more high-end, like possible like federal investigation, where they have this board up and you know how they do the what do you call them, like the pins. They do the pins attached to the colored string, and you see how all these multiple moving parts are attached to the one nucleus. This is what we're looking at right now. So, y'all, nobody's safe. Remember what I told you, nobody is safe. Now you're about to have all types of tea spilled, all types of secrets revealed, and a lot of things that we've heard in the street are going to possibly be confirmed. Now, mind you, look at the time that this is happening. I'm going to jump back in the chat in a minute, guys, because I don't want to forget what they're channeling to me. We just had a lunar eclipse to a solar eclipse, not even a week apart. We're in Mercury retrograde. This is literally the universe's way of taking out the trash. And it's going to take out the trash, by presenting things that we've already seen and examining those things. So literally things coming back from the past that come back to bite you, things that come back to haunt you, things that were allegedly gossip are going to possibly be confirmed and denied because they all get entered into evidence. So things are going to get very salacious. People that you don't expect to be attached to certain things are going to be attached. And they're going to be attached in the weirdest, strangest ways. And this is how it's going to turn into like a spider graph, because all of these people are less than 2 to 3 degrees of separation from each other. So now all of these relationships are going to have to be explained. We're looking at a dragnet, a huge dragnet. And for those of you who have watched the Joe Biden, My Ambitions as a Writer reading, I explained how Joe Biden is attached to a possible investigation spearheaded by him into Puffy. And now all of this is coming out with the feds. I told y'all about Joe Biden going to meet with Suge Knight, and they actually met. And Suge has been allowed to do a podcast from prison because it's informative. It's not just about what he says. They're also reading the comments to see who all corresponds with what he says, and they're taking all of this and sifting through it and investigating. This is the first type of investigation that we'll ever see of its kind. So be very mindful from this point on out on how you use social media, because they're about to turn everything on its axis, and social media is going to be a huge part of it. Yeah. I had to get that out first before I got down here in the chat to talk to you guys. Let's see. Absolutely, Kashmir. Watch what you comment, because they're giving me the warning to give to you all to watch what you comment during this time of investigation, because they're going to sweep certain keywords in these comments and they're going to use them to compile a list for possible evidence. Yes, I've been evil for some time. Well, it's everything is about to be exposed. Like everything from the past during this time, this is what Mercury retro does. Mercury retrograde literally brings back people, time, and places from the past, and it makes you deal with things that haven't been dealt with. So if you have unresolved issues, especially where you're on the back end of it and you cause those issues, you have to face all of that now. So knowing that this is the energy and he has legal problems during this energy, it means everything that he faces that's going to be brought before him are all things from the past. It's literally his past that's going to track him down and drag him to hell. It's all things that he has actually done that's going to cause this. It isn't like it's so much that's being said that's salacious and you got to figure out which is which so that you don't get caught up. No, the majority of what you hear are actually things that have possibly been done, but they need to be investigated. This is why I'm telling you all, watch what you post about this, because it's all considered evidence, because they're doing a new way of policing, thanks to people self-snitching. It's made it so much easier for them to just have internet detectives. They have a whole department for this where they find what's trending, what's being said, and they literally from certain keywords can pick you up in the algorithm. Yeah, they say leave the past in the past, but sometimes the past comes to you. Every time. Every time. Yes, artificial intelligence, that's just the beginning, honey. See, this artificial intelligence is learning, okay? And it's learning from these key phrases, and it's evolving. That's why people don't even understand when you say use code words. It's because this system hasn't caught up to the code words yet, but it's constantly evolving and it's catching on quicker and quicker and quicker because it's a self-taught type technology. It has been trained to teach and unteach itself. Let's see. From the moment. Oh, I see the bots are here. So I pray for y'all all the time, just as well as I pray for myself, because as you evolve, as you get more spiritually enlightened, you have to pray for discernment, because there's so much going on right now that if your discernment is not in proper alignment, you're not safe. And now we're looking at people who, you know, didn't pay attention to things they should have known from discernment because they had such a big ego that it clouded their judgment. And all of those things that they thought they were bigger than are all just multiple moving pieces of something coming back from the past. And it's like each item builds up momentum, and it becomes like, a category 10 storm coming out of nowhere. And this is what this is. It's a cosmic karmic storm. But this is a dust storm, a windstorm to sweep away everything that is negative. It just so happens that this case is so negative that the person in general that is being addressed in this case is just being thrown out, like, throwing the bath out with the baby water. Like, we can get rid of this whole entire PR nightmare if we just get rid of you and everything attached to you. So, are we going to get rid of this problem? No. Because the people who really caused this problem, they're still here. And they're in the safest position because we don't speak their name. We don't know them. So we're not getting rid of them. We're getting rid of the mascot, the face of the problem. And that's what Diddy has become. And he allowed himself to be the face of this problem because of the way that he carried himself, the things that he did. Hey, Megan. Hey, Trucker Freak. Finally, I'm seeing some actual people. The bots are actually, doing their job quite early. But now that I've gotten that out, like I said, here comes the bots. Yes, and I see the bots are botting. Yes, they are. They making sure that they earn that tax return this year. So roughly 80% of the internet are bots. Well, Lord, I'm popping with the bots then, because at least 60% of that 80% is over here. So they were just waiting for a week. I see. Hey, Princess Pool. No, you said the dead internet theory. Well, that's the thing. They thought that the internet was going to just keep people as mindless drones, but then you have discussions like this that they gave the platform for, and they didn't think about this in the long run, that people would actually be enlightened or be enlightened minds and share energy. This is what they didn't want. Yeah, so the energy around J. Cole apologizing to Kendrick Lamar, did he find out that Drake was talking ish about him? You know what? Let's tap into it. Also, guys, I want you to look at who just passed away. You had Mr. C's, who has just passed away, and O.J. Simpson. Both were announced today that they are no longer with us. Now, Mr. C's, this is interesting because Mr. C's was attached to the success of Biggie. He was a big, intricate part of getting Biggie on the radio and helping him with his PR. So all of that leads back to who we first talked about. This all comes full circle because, come to find out, it is alleged that Mr. C's was in talks with the FBI. And now that he's no longer here, it made a lot of people nervous behind the scenes because they don't want to be conspiracy theorists, but they're all starting to believe in a conspiracy. So once again, here's another house of cards that just went down for Puff, because his own constituents are looking at him like, damn, you possibly did have something to do with this. We can't say publicly that you did, but we privately feel, allegedly, as if you did that. It says, yeah, I noticed that too, the vibes, y'all. Yeah, where are the real people? Because I see the drones are doing their job. Let's see, can I do a reading on Ivanka Trump and was it her passing? Oh, that would be interesting. I can tell you right now that the spiritual energy around her was truth. Like she was about to be a whistleblower for something, and she was very valiant in speaking up. So it only got more and more people playing the role of Truman. Yeah, it is like a real life Truman show. Okay, we're gonna get you out of here because you on one. So I'm waiting to see the real people in the chat. Say hello from the UK. Hope you're okay. I'm doing good. What's good with you? So what do I use on my eyebrows? So these bots and clouds, yes. I just had to laugh because some of the stuff is so remedial. It's like this must have been like the affordable package of bots because they didn't pay for the smart ones. So I want to tap on a couple things. I had someone to DM me and show me about an old video that it was a rapper, Beanie Siegel. He was being interviewed about Camel Face's process for, when he gets in the booth and he freestyles. So here it is. He gets in a booth and he freestyles, and he was saying that he wears the chain from Big when he gets into the booth. And he doesn't start anything until he puts Big chain on and then he taps in. And I was just like, wow. So he's been doing this for years possibly, allegedly evoking the spirit of Big whenever he freestyles. So I wanted to tap into that and, see what the energy was around it. Hey, baby, how are you? Hey, Amaya. So I'm glad you spoke on that because that pissed me off. So let's see what he got out of wearing his chain while he was rapping. I'm using oracles for anybody who likes to know what deck I'm currently using. This is the Astro Persona Oracle. Okay, I found this on Etsy. So let's see the persona. Let's see what it is that has to do with him wearing this chain. So it says, say the quiet parts out loud. Moon is in the 3rd house of Gemini, which represents I think. And it says responsive, engaging, good memory, intellectualizes emotions, expressive, unfiltered, restless, chatty, curious, talented impersonator in conversation. Now, that in itself says a lot because I'm asking about the energy and the persona around why he wears this chain, and impersonator comes up. Show me the energy around impersonator. Notice, I'm shuffling, and when the cards are ready, his cards comes out away from me but to you. It's like he's trying to hide himself from me spiritually. Not working. Feeling limited in self-expression. So I just said, how and why did we get him wearing the chain, the persona, the reason around this? And it's saying that this person doesn't feel adequate without evoking certain energies, allegedly. He feels like he's limited by himself. His self-expression is not what it needs to be without this help. Okay? Now, let's see. That represents Saturn in the 1st house of Aries. So Saturn is a very aggressive energy. And it goes off into Neptune's house of Pisces. Now, this is where he's able to tap in and evoke this energy, because once Pisces comes out of Moon, Pisces moon energy taps into psychic versus psyche. So he was using his psyche, which was the energy behind the persona, to tap in psychically. Okay? And here it is. It says connected to the higher realms. So this is him wearing this chain represented him tapping into his energy in another realm. So imaginative, creative, highly spiritual, pessimistic, music, psychic abilities, feels things deeply, sensitive to society, generous, overly emotional, and indirect. So indirectly, he was tapping in by wearing this necklace, and psychically, he was able to allegedly siphon. It's literally siphoning for the cipher. I'll be the face of it. It's, you know what this is giving me? This is giving me like the energy of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays, but he's talking to the alter ego. And he's totally in tune with the alter ego, and the alter ego is guiding him on what to do. But this is like he's using his alter ego and his abilities to tap into, someone else spiritually and hold that person with him for this experience. So you got dissolving the structure of ego and love for humanity. So here it is. This is the end result of what's going to happen for him. He's literally his ego is going to be dissolved before the people that loved him, the people he thought loved him, which is going to be like the fans. He's going to have a scandal coming up soon, guys. And it's going to knock him off the pedestal of public opinion. Okay, Joshua Gardner, let's get rid of you, because if I'm supposed to be in a lake of fire for having a gift, you definitely going to be on there with a paddle boat for being over here watching. So there's no need for you to even be here watching. Yeah, it says, and it begins. Yes. This is the karma catching up for him. So all this time is saying that he's been siphoning energy to be who he is. And now the energy has caused him to face judgment in another realm. And it's going to, like, he is facing a spiritual judgment that is going to come from above, down below. And once it's served in the spiritual realm, you're going to start to see things falling apart for him. And he's going to have to face judgment in this realm. So, wow, that's interesting. They probably do that to a lot of talented artists. Yeah, unfortunately, especially if they spiritually weren't where they needed to be during that time. Let's see, I want to make sure I'm not missing any comments. Said Camel Face is just as bad as the Diddler. Well, this is the energy around Camel Face, open source, and it's like he's going to start facing some things in the near future. They're saying, think about the next 2-year span. It's not going to turn out good for him. Things are going to face being exposed in a 2-year span. Let's see. Has he been also siphoning the energy? Oh, Basquiat. That's an interesting one. Let's see what Basquiat has to say. Now, only one card came in the upright, and it says emotional, need to bring along. Now, mind you, I told you that he had this other person that he would tap into by wearing his jewelry. He's learned how to tap into and keep this person to bring them along, allegedly. Now, these two fell face down. Once again, what is he hiding? So we're seeing a variety, and then we're seeing past life memories of abandonment. So this is someone who energetically has, from one life to the next, tapped in and siphoned. Okay, so if you even look at the beginning of who he was, the beginning of his career, his life before he got into his career, over and over again in each part of his life, or in each life, he has siphoned. But this is like this saying that he has memories of abandonment. So he plays the victim and tries to make it seem like these people deserted him, but he put them into position to push away from him and to cut him loose, because he was siphoning from these people. So just imagine how big your head has to be for you to take from people, take advantage of people, use people for all you can get out of them, and then play the victim and say, oh, well, they turned their back on me, they left me. So they were supposed to just let you just keep taking and taking? You become betrayed because they stopped letting you to take? Yeah, possessive. So when he gets a hold of people, he becomes possessive. And this falls under structure of ego. Okay, what is this? So it's like bohemian. Like he even gets to the point where he wants to tap into this bohemian energy, because it's like, I'm doing this for the love of humanity. This is for my people. But the cards face down that he didn't want us to see is how he's going to use this inspiration to siphon from multiple people now. He's learned on a whole nother spiritual level how to attract energy and how to pull energy from people. But, oh, this is in reverse. This is all for his image to build him up, right? Well, now, because of everything he's done, his image is going to be in reverse. And this is like, okay, so now, yeah, this fear of abandonment and variety, it's going to be several different types of groups of people that are going to sever ties with him and abandon him. The same way that we're seeing people abandon, you know, his buddy over there that just had the 3 houses raided. Yeah, ownership. People telling him to own up to it. Like people he never thought would, you know, cut him loose. Hold on. Yeah, we got captivating, prosperous, and strong romantic. So we're seeing this is the way that he wants to look. Bottom of the deck is impulsive. So impulsive is like, you know, there's a sudden decision that comes along. Yeah. So y'all, this is the energy behind, you know, the Camel and Joanne right now, because they're trying to negotiate. And it's like he knows the minute that she detaches from him, he's no longer as valuable as he used to be when it comes to his image, because a lot of his image is attached to being married. Being married makes you more stable. Being married makes you more believable as a businessman, because if you can handle that institution, then you can handle the rules of other institutions. So he's trying to negotiate with her to prolong this because he knows how this is going to affect him in business. Wait a minute. Sentimental came out. So, you know, he's telling her, make these appearances. We need people to, you know, believe in the image. You know, we're dedicated to each other, right? Hold on. Inspired by the pursuit of knowledge. So, y'all, interesting enough, it's like, you know, with somebody who's saying they are inspired by the inspiration of knowledge, this is like wanting to be a part of an order that has knowledge that others don't. I have the key to things that you can't get to without me. So he knows that a lot of those keys, you know, that get him to where he needs to be are attached to his image, and he's not trying to lose publicly because he loses access. Let's see, creative expressions of the heart. So yeah, this came out in reverse. This means that all of the finagling, everything that he's doing is not working. This family situation, the facade is cracking. It's not working. Hold on. Whew. Heritage. Bottom of the deck is self-sacrificing, service to others. So everything that you did to preserve your image, your heritage, your bloodline, to solidify y'all in history. What is this? Yeah, through being a wordsmith. This almost literally got caught in between my fingers. Being a wordsmith. Everything he earned through being a wordsmith is all like up. He's afraid that it's gonna go up in smoke. Okay, what is this that came out? Face down. Discover your own personal truth. So remember, he was, you know, someone who was trying to be a procurer of knowledge. So now he's trying to put out a truth that is only beneficial for him. Because it's like, I'm giving you bits and pieces of the truth, not the whole truth. It's saying a personal truth. Personal truth is not the same as the truth as a whole. It's like, you know, telling somebody that this is the truth as I know it. So when you say that, you can play around with it a little bit. And it says, likes a challenge, right? And the challenge comes through being persuasive. So I don't think nothing else fell. It's like he has to find a way to, you know, fight against Joanne not accepting his advances, doing what he has to do to be next to her, wooing her, telling with her whatever she has to hear allegedly, so that he can keep her in alignment for this plan that he has to work. Because without, you know, being married and just being out here being doggish, it takes the cover off of him, which lines him up to be looked at, you know, as they call him, what's the new nickname, the diddler. Okay, it puts him in alignment to be looked at as that person. So it's like that's what he's afraid of right now. So he doesn't want to separate at this time, because he doesn't want to be seen as someone who could be a part of that type of life. He wants to be seen as married, as safe, because he feels like as long as he stays attached and he has this facade, allegedly, that he won't be seen as this playboy, it's safe to look married, to stay married. So he has to convince her to go into agreement with him to keep up, you know, this image. Now, crazy how, you know, she didn't realize how beneficial she was to him from the beginning. She turned him up. She took him in rooms that he couldn't go into because she was accepted. So she was accepted, he had to go. And then it became, I'll barter her for you to get next to me. So he created a supply and demand of himself off of being her third wheel. But she didn't even know that he was her third wheel. Now all of that is becoming apparent. Yes, and Hearts of Cards is coming down. Okay, so Lyra is the first person that is going to abandon him. I can see it now. You could tell he's been going through something. He's been wearing black, usually the same clothes every time you see him. Oh, hey, Nisi Poo, I see you in here working overtime. Yeah, these bots was doing the most. Don't even worry about being late. No apologies necessary. Thank you. Says, how do you get a reading? Jennifer, email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. $40 for 30 minutes, $80 for an hour. When you message me, we'll figure out a date that works for the both of us. I can schedule you in. I take all of my payments through my, what do you call it? My Cash App, which is Angel Kisses the Oracle, the $ Angel Kisses the Oracle. Just email me. We'll work it out. We'll find a day. Let's see. I got a feeling Joanna is either going to tell on him or she's going to make herself look like a victim. Cashmere, listen to that album and you'll find out just how true what your statement really I'll put it like this. You'll see how on point your statement really was. I couldn't even find the right words. Yeah, she said, let me upgrade you. And she did. But see, here was the spark that everybody missed. Okay? I won't say everybody. A large amount of people missed. Her spark was her sister. Solo is the spark to the whole family. Without Solo, spiritually, nobody's covered. You want to look at upgraded energy? Look at when Solo writes on the music, what happens. That Upgrade You song, Solo wrote that. So here it is. This person is the one that literally turns the whole family up. But they keep trying to make her look like this small independent person versus her sister, but her sister couldn't give the energy that she gives without her. She literally is the allspark to the whole family. Let's see, can you tap into, hold on. Can you tap into Glow and JT's beef? Ooh, baby. I've been reading that. Let's see. Because I really want to know what's the issue. Glow seems to be throwing rocks and hiding her hand. Pretty girl Lee. Matter of fact, what I can tell you off the rip before I even tap all the way in is that Glow has got herself in the middle of a tug of war, excuse me. And she didn't realize what she got herself into until they end up in the middle of the street. Okay? So you've aligned yourself with someone and you've taken on this person's, beefs, so to speak, right? So you take on these people's beefs, you take on these people's issue, not knowing that in the long run you're being used as a pawn. That's the opening energy, right? So here it is. You're running back to, oh yeah, well, you don't like her. Well, I don't like her either because such and so happened. And it's like the enemy of my enemy link up. This is what happens. You know what I'm saying? When your enemies decide to make friends and the only reason why they friends is because they both don't like you, this is what this is going to start looking like. And it's going to start looking like they're ganging up on JT and they're bullying her. Yes, she can hold her own. Yes, she has a mouth where she very loudly, valiantly speaks on her behalf. But it's going to become more and more evident that since she got around, what do we call her? Henny with the straw. Since she got around her, she's gotten more mouthy. So this is going to backfire on her and Henny with the straw, because people are going to be like, well, why y'all couldn't come together and do music and be non-chaotic? I'm going to turn a couple cards and then I'm going to read some more of these comments because I got to get caught up. So show me the energy around them. We're using the Kippers right now. Okay, so this is a message coming in on a distant horizon. That's also could be about them back and forth, because message also can mean, seeing them go back and forth on social media, sending each other messages. Sudden wealth, high honors. Yeah, I don't like the way that feels, because a high honor, a lot of people don't know on this card, this represents a 21 gun salute. Okay? 21 gun salute, look it up and you'll see exactly why I don't like this energy. Okay, sudden wealth attached to a 21 gun salute. Main male, distant horizon, bottom of the deck, distant horizon, main male and adjudicator. Something's being decided here, is about to be decided. Courtship and lovers. So it's like decisions made, alliances that come together on the distant horizon could end up attracting the official people. Y'all. So it's like they're going to make money together. Okay. They paired these two together to, let's see. They paired these two together to give Henny with the straw a new buzz. They want to show her as not necessarily the girl next door, but like a girl's girl. So this was the whole energy behind why they put this together. And it started off making a couple dollars. It started off looking like a really good venture. So we've got lovers falling under adjudication. Y'all, this is the energy with Tory Lanez. And it's like things are going to be revisited during the time that they work together. So let's say during the time that they're touring together, this is going to pop up. Things are going to become apparent to the community, okay, about this lovers. They have to go before the judge, the adjudicator. Main male and the official person. Mature woman, the older one of the two would be Henny with the straw. People are going to feel like they've been ripped off by her, the community. Okay, wait a minute. What just fell? You got great fortune at the bottom of the deck, but what just fell was main female and thief in reverse. So in this situation, it's like they're trying to make Glow seem like, you know, she's the tag along. Okay? Now, main female can never be a tag along because this person is lit. But this is like she's going to somehow take a loss. Thief is like you come in, you take what doesn't belong to you, or, you know, y'all, it's like, you know, stealing candy from a baby, right? We gonna get this money. It's like stealing candy from a baby. But this turns out not to be profitable. She loses money being associated, being affiliated with this tour. Yeah, toil and labor leads to despair, attached to occupation for dealing with you, the courtship. Yeah, y'all. This is gonna turn around on Glow, and she gonna wish she never got involved in this, because it's like, y'all. Let's just say she gets made abreast to how the game is really played. She gets a crash course in how this person really got their career popping, and how they really make their money, and how things really move. And it was not what she thought. This is not what she signed up for. She's losing, you know, coming off into this. You're not what I thought you were. It's a lot of illusions going on here. People being fake. And this is interesting because, y'all, this is a mashup between a Leo and a Aquarius. So we're talking about two people who can be highly intelligent and very petty at the same time. So if this turns into like wordplay, going back and forth against each other, where, you know, you got going possibly, she cannot stop this Leo from coming at her full throttle the same way that she going back and forth with JT. So if she can't keep everything under wraps with Glow, if they have any type of falling out possible during this tour, it is going to be vocal. We are going to find out about it. They're going to try to keep it quiet, but it's a whole lot culminating underneath this surface. Let's see. Say these rap girls be in them group chats. Ooh wee. Yeah. Somebody say they don't like Gloria. I think it got something to do with Gloss Up too, because they on the same label. Even Lakia used to throw shade. Baby, listen, this tour is going to turn into a mess. People want their money. Tickets are not selling like they said they should sell. I told y'all in the last live what the game was going to be with the tickets. And y'all came back and told me that you saw exactly what I said in Ticketmaster. Okay, I told you when the tickets don't sell, the label was going to go ahead and start buying blocks of tickets, because when they shoot the pictures, they cannot have certain patches of that audience space empty. So they're going to buy things within a certain space and parameter of the stage, so that when they take those pictures, it looks like it's a it. Oh, they petty. They said it looks like a sold out crowd. It's the 80-20 rule. Either you have 80% of the house sold, or you end up with only 20% sold. They're at the 20%. Y'all, Nikki is kicking their ass without even trying. And this ain't got nothing to do with who's a fan of who. She's selling out every single venue, which is making history, because they only expect these artists to sell out. You know, if you sell at least 80%, you make your money. She's exceeding the rule. They're not even meeting the bare minimum. Now, Gloss Up and Glow are best friends. She get caught saying anything about one or the other, these two gonna link up. Okay? I want y'all to look up the song that they got called Best Friend, where they talk about how they gonna jump somebody. Ain't no fighting my best friend. We gonna, jump you and get you that 1 2 1 2, right? So imagine that energy on tour. And somebody who likes to drink and likes to feel merry puts the Hennessy, matter of fact, puts the straw in the Hennessy and then becomes vocal. I want y'all to imagine that energy. Now, think about who's cool with Gloss. Lakia, they on the same label. So now they got a secret understanding. We on the same team. We on the same label. Our label put us on here so we can get money. You supposed to be the big dog. We came out to step with you, and you can't even sell these tickets. We keeping you alive. It's our fans coming to the show. Y'all feel where this about to go? This whole plan to make her a girl's girl is not working. It's not working. I told y'all what they were going to do with the tickets. Y'all came back and told me that y'all saw the blocks of tickets being bought. Those blocks of tickets were supposed to inspire the fan base to go out and buy tickets. Oh my God, hurry up and get the tickets fast. The whole front is being sold out. They didn't buy off into it. They just like, okay, well, we'll follow y'all on social media and see how it go. You can say what you want, but it means something to have a fan base that spends money. It's nothing for somebody to ride around and listen to you in the car if they do not buy your product, i.e. your tickets, your merch. Keep your music in rotation. Means absolutely nothing. They're just followers, fanatical followers. Until they spend money, that's it. So imagine the fan bases that are out here, even for artists that aren't on mainstream radio. Okay, you got a female right now, and if you don't know about her, please look her up, because this chick is dope. Snow the Product just dropped a song, I want to say 5 days ago. And the reason why I mention this to y'all, not just because, you can learn about a new artist. Snow the Product used her TikTok in such an innovative way. She went on TikTok, wrote a song live in front of her fans. I believe it was her and her girlfriend. Wrote a song live in front of her fans, recorded the song live in front of her fans, shot the video live, and then released it within 24 hours. And the song is, what is that? Find My Love. It's called Find My Love. And it's a dope song. And she did all of this on TikTok in front of her fans to bring them in the experience. And that song is better than 80% of what's on the radio. She ain't talking about selling her cat. She ain't talking about cracking no cards. She ain't talking about no lower vibrational stuff. She's just giving you a real moment into being in a relationship that scarred her emotionally and mentally. Person wasn't there for her, and she's got to heal. That's what the song is about. I got to heal before I can give you my heart. I done been through too much to fall in love. That's what the song is about. But it's dope. That woman has a honest fan base that she's built for over the years, and she's never on the radio. Every last one of her shows sell out. That's the difference between being popping for the ground and really popping. This woman is not on the radio, but she has never did a show and showed up in the city where her fans didn't show up. So imagine Henny with the Straw getting all the rap girlies together, and this is supposed to be like the ladies empowerment tour, and all of this drama comes out of this and don't nobody make no money. Imagine how crazy that look, y'all. Let's see, let me get caught up on the comments. Yeah, Snow been out for years. Thank you, DS Raven. So I'm about to play it now. Listen, BB, I'm telling you, you're going to have the song on repeat because the layers in the song, like the girl singing to Snow performing, like Snow got a flow that's sick. Like she's like the female Eminem. Imagine, y'all, the flip side of the song after you listen to it. Think about if this was Eminem rapping and Future on the hook. That, you know, that would flip it and give it that male energy, but it would be the same vibe. These are two independent artists that literally did this as a 24-hour challenge that they decided to join in on TikTok, and within 24 hours they showed you how to create multiple songs, shot the video in front of everybody and dropped it. No huge team, all in house, no big budget, and it's hot. That right there shows is no excuse for taking 2, 3, 4, 5 years to put out a damn project and it's still lackluster. It's half-assed. This woman did this literally in 24 hours. They put out multiple songs, multiple videos, every last one of them hot, and did it all on TikTok. I bow my head to Snow because she's real talent. Said, I want to know what the girl who dissed Henny is going to talk about in her interview. She said that she will be spilling the tea. Honey, if you're talking about Nessa Carey's, I didn't even know she was having an interview, but Megan needs to be nervous because Nessa ain't playing with her. Let's see. I couldn't remember the album, but yes, it was dope. Oh, let's see. Cupid, that was gonna, the Twitch tape, I still listen to the rough cut of Rodero Drive. Says City Girl really damaged their own image. They both at fault. Well, here's the thing. JT is the originator of City Girls because she put it together. She's now taking that brand solo, and it's actually working for her. She, what's his name? Alexander Wang has made her, he's making the hip hop girls a huge part of his new image, almost like how they did with Little Kim back in the late 90s. But they got to be careful because he's repairing his image. He's been accused of some inappropriate activities with models. We'll say that. Said, I see JT as a loyal friend. Honey, that's a firecracker though. She plays no games. And see, being oblivious with her and pretending like you don't know what she's talking about, it's not a safe game to play. Hey Gucci. Hey Daniel, hola. Yeah, it's not a safe game to play. She'll drag you to the middle of the street or meet you there. It don't matter. Kendall Harris said, how do you reply to people? I'm just manually typing names. If you add them, it should show up as a reply to them. Okay, that's a bot. I'm not going to answer that one. Y'all, I'm telling you, you put that song on, you're going to have that song on repeat. Because me being a musician first, working from behind the scenes, Sonically, when I listen to the backtrack of the song, when I listen to the production of the song, to understand that they did this, as an independent, their music is mastered for concert level type engineering. There's a lot of people who have a budget and their music isn't engineered this way. That song is made for radio. If it ever makes it to radio, who knows? But it definitely deserves to be on the radio way better than most of the stuff that we hear on the radio. Said, can we touch on all these recent visits to... Okay, Hustle Timmons. I love it. I love it. Listen, they got him nervous over there. That yoga is not helping him to relax, because here it is. He's in a city with, a country rather, with no extradition, but somehow people keep pulling up on him. And at first it's like, oh, okay, my people pulled up, and then it was like, okay, you pulled up, and now other people who got smoke with me keep pulling up, and I don't like this anymore. I'm supposed to have solitude over here. So I can hear Travis in the background with the vocals. Okay, interesting. Can we read in the energy of J. Cole's apology to Kendrick Lamar? Thank you, because my man went somewhere else. That channel, I had to get it out. I've been channeling for the last few days. That's why I tell y'all, I don't need these cards. These cards just help to illustrate what I'm telling you. Show me the energy behind J. Cole's apology. Why did he apologize to Kendrick Lamar? Okay, so interesting enough, starts off with the Eight of Cups. That's a relationship coming to an end, people walking away with from each other. Bottom of the deck is Death, the Sun, and Six of Cups. So it brought it into things that were exposed from the past. Okay, so there was a hangman here that also was attached to them walking away from each other. The wounded warrior. So he genuinely was hurt from a real place. Hold on, what is this that flipped over? The Magician. Trying to manifest King of Pentacles. So that's manifest some kind of stability. Six of Wands, Five of Cups. It was like something backfired. He came through with this message here, right? But then we got the Six of Wands. Moving forward towards victory due to court being severed, between them as friends. The hangman it brought deep regret and sympathy. So he really did feel bad after the disc. First time ever. Nine of Cups. This was a wish fulfillment, because this is like he was beating himself up. He was really wounded over this. And what the energy manifested for the artist. So he decided to just move forward and move on from this energy. He no longer wanted to be in this energy. So he genuinely was apologizing from a real place. It was like this somehow affected his mental and spiritual health. He didn't want the smoke attached to how this was going to affect him personally. Let's see. Said J. Cole had me wondering if he had gotten threatened. Let's see. Yeah, I said the bots are so miserable. Jamaican Rose. I woke up and you were online. I'm blessed. Good morning from the UK. Hey, baby. Glad to see you. Cashmere, he said he wasn't sleeping at night. Yeah, I'm seeing that this was affecting his mental health. It really was affecting him, how he thought. He didn't have peace. He wasn't able to have any type of rest. And to get this energy off of him, he decided to just dead the whole thing. Um, that was what he said. It didn't feel right. Yeah, this is saying that what he's saying is genuine. This came from a real place. So did Cole speak to someone who had to that conclusion of a feeling of bad, or did he get it himself? He got it himself, Kendall. I don't see any third party, any outside interference. Oh, excuse me, couldn't even say it. Any outside interference, so to speak. It more so was, he felt like it put him in a negative space. He just couldn't be comfortable in this energy. The energy was heavy on him. I'm going to change the deck. Let's see. Why was the energy heavy on him? Six of Swords. He wanted to cut loose the energy and move past it. He felt like this was a toxic, negative energy. Tapping into him, tapping into this with him. He felt like he pulled at whatever is attached to a very ugly, negative force. It put the weight of the world on his shoulders. It's like he tapped into something that he didn't expect to tap into. There's some kind of energy here that he didn't want a part of that is attached to stardom. It's too much of a burden. He rather, relinquish things, be out in the cold than be a part of this energy. This is something that he feels deeply about. He didn't express it at first. It's like this is heavy on his heart. He doesn't wear how he feels on his sleeve. But there's also a betrayal attached to this. But he just feels like he needs to be free from this energy. Five of Pentacles. Whatever this energy is so heavy that it feels like this. He had to cut loose from it because it was siphoning. There's that word again. It was siphoning him. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. This is the truth. For his spiritual health, he decided to go in hermit and reflect on this situation. And his Ten of Pentacles, what is it really worth to him? And he decided to just be honest and tell the truth so he can cut through this energy and release it, because it was affecting his marriage, his stability. And he saw that if he kept on going, especially aggressively, a tower was going to come out of this. And he just spiritually didn't feel like he was in the right place in this energy. So he decided to cut this energy loose. I don't see any outside interference. I don't see anybody forcing him to apologize. But I do see that there are things that he doesn't want to tap into, things that he don't want to smoke with, and he just don't want to be bothered with running the gambit with this, because this could go to a dark place, and that's where he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go to a dark place. Yeah, it sounded like the thunder started kicking in when I got to that part. Hey, Frosty. Hey, Sonya. Cupid bow. Let's see. It says J. Cole. Angel is J. Cole industry. He's in the industry. He works for the industry, but spiritually he doesn't represent what they represent. And he doesn't want to tap into what they represent because he doesn't want the spiritual energy that comes from going to war with that energy. Said, I respect him for that. He has earned a real ninja point in my book. Love the nails always. Thank you. Says, I was waiting on this live, but I'm working, so you know I have some questions later. Says, okay, Angel. Wow, too much drama. Is Kendrick moving up in ranks in the industry since Diddler and the Camel are going down? Cupid's bow, you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. Now you see why J. Cole says there's certain things he doesn't want to tap into. He don't even want the energy because he sees where things are going. That's how equals do. Move first, sometimes things later. I didn't think nobody touched him. I don't think anybody told him to apologize. It was real. I saw the look in his face. It was like he woke up from a nightmare, BB. Listen, he understands the energy, and he does not want to bring that energy upon his family, his bloodline. He just rather cut ties with it. Hey, Leah. Yeah, J. Cole is tapped in. He's not trying to go to war unnecessarily with people that he doesn't have to go to war with. He has everything he needs. If he ever has to step away from music, he doesn't have to worry about money. He's in a better position than most. So, be it that he loves to do what he does and he does it in his own way, he can do that as long as he wants to, or he can quit and start businesses. He's not trapped to anything. He got overlooked by certain people early on, and it was a blessing for him because him being released from certain energy because he didn't, join in on certain things, so they didn't know how to gauge him. It gave him room to do it on his own, and then the money became his. Let's see. Joe Button says both Drake and Kendrick got their diss tracks ready to drop. I could imagine. Y'all got to understand, beef and war makes money. People need to revamp their image. They know it's a shakeup. It's a new battle for the top. They got to show themselves worthy. Why does Kendrick hate Drake so much? I sense envy and entitlement. I can't necessarily say that. There's things that people know about each other from behind the scenes, and he feels like he gets far more with far less. He doesn't have to put his pen to the paper the way he does. He doesn't have to be a wordsmith the way he is. He hasn't worked for it the way he has. That's the energy I'm tapping into, allegedly. He feels like he hasn't earned the right to be one of the greats. Says, why has Drake taken so long to respond? My spirit guide says somebody got to write it for him, allegedly. J. Cole and Kendrick jumping over heads. J. Cole jumping over Camel. Kendrick jumping over the Diddler. Interesting, ain't it? It is a spiritual awakening. And see, when you have that dark night of the soul and your eyes get open spiritually, they can never be closed again. Once you see for good. Now, it's your choice what side you decide to align with. But once you see for good. There's no closing your eyes. Okay, so I know that's a bot. Not responded to them. But thanks for the engagement, bot. Yeah, it's so much going on. Let me see something, because I want to tap into the energy that is around JT. I had been seeing the energy around Glow, and Megan wasn't going to go, but so far. And today gave me more insight on why. Because Glow is coming from, really like a let's be friends place, let's link up, let's be cool. And she's gonna learn that she's She's pretty much being used to a certain extent, because her star power and her brand is actually bigger than the person who brought her on tour right now. She has more genuine fans, believe it or not. Well, you don't have to look at my nails, honey. Let's block you from the channel. There you go. Have a nice life on somebody else's channel. So, JT, tell us why you be looking sideways. Why these rods got you looking sideways? Ten of Cups and the Star. She's getting the best out of everything right now. Ten of Cups is a card that represents family and abundance. The Star is hope. So she could be hoping now to go ahead and start looking towards getting married, having a family. The Chariot. People that she considered family, she's moving away from them. And this is representing the energy between her and Carisha and Saucy. She's leaving them behind. Ooh. Okay. I got to get whatever that was off the floor. First time I ever had cards do this, they were facing each other like this. So she's getting balanced through a new beginning. Which that is also Sagittarius energy, so it's fast and fiery. After she took this leap of faith, it was like she took a chance to go out on her own. Okay, so there's only one card down here. She took a chance to go out on her own. It's like she wasn't cutting this person off because she considered them family. Okay, because that falls under the family card. She, it's like, we got a contract with each other. We're bound together. We're family. And this is like the Four of Pentacles. She's moving on to stability. Things are looking up for her. She's actually going to do better alone. But she has to be careful of hangman's attached to, her getting balanced through the new beginning. And part of it is she never expected so many people to turn up on her and hate on her. Two of Cups. So, interesting enough, the Fool on top of the Love card. This is like, she's taking off the rose-tinted glasses attached to her relationship and what's involved in her relationship. And she's realizing that, she's had relationships with people where she's felt trapped, even possibly bound by her loyalty. So you got the Six of Coins. So it's like now people don't want to let go of her because she's beneficial now. Queen of Wands, which is also in Sagittarius energy. She got a lot of fire around her. Like, she's, highly visible right now. Page of Wands. It's like she had to separate herself. She had to have balance through a new beginning. She had to go solo whether she wanted to or not, if she wanted these new ventures, because it's like the Hangman was attached to the group and the persona that they had. So you can see her cleaning up her image, not wanting to be a part of how she came into the industry, rebranding herself. Because it's like she's gonna face, it's like she's facing judgment because the energy attached to this love relationship. Okay? Why is she facing judgment attached to this love relationship? Okay, this dancing with the devil allegedly, because it's like it's a toxic energy. Being obsessed with this person, but it's a toxic energy attached to this relationship allegedly. Wounded warrior. All I could say is, if you're staying in a relationship with someone who is giving you large amounts of money and affording your lifestyle, but this person puts you in wounded warrior energy, I'm glad that your career is taking off, because you could separate from this person. You don't have to go through this. You don't have to go through this at all. Uzi is a Leo. Okay, that explains all the fire energy. Thank you. I'm seeing that she's still with Uzi, but it's like some information is going to come out about their relationship and how he deals with her. It's like the seeds that she's planted are now flourishing. She's getting ready to harvest from everything that she put into existence. But she has to be careful about the things that she say, because things that she say in the past have come back to haunt her, and it could, it could kill her her growth. So she has to change, because her image is leveling up now, and she has something to lose. And it's like Five of Wands. She's fighting these people because they're facing judgment. They could possibly end up in a position to where they may physically threaten each other to fist fight, or they have behind the scenes. Six of Wands. She's deciding to move on towards victory. Give and accept an apology. To this person that's being controlled by her lover. She's going to focus on her money that comes through all these different ventures. But this is that don't come for me unless I send for you. She's going to come with messages attached to these people who are fighting against her, because it's like now she feels betrayed, and she's going to show just how these people have been betraying her. Said I get very dark vibes from Uzi. Uzi with Rock Nation, his label. Interesting enough, and she's befriending Nikki, and he's friends with Rock Nation. That's not a good look. Nikki, Uzi are both fire, and both fire and Akbar. From when he put the pink diamond in his forehead, he definitely liked on the wrong side. I think he's definitely sold his soul. So y'all, she's focusing on her work in hermit mode. She's separating from people. It's like she's learning what it's like to really truly be alone at this, because people have betrayed her and caused her heartbreak. And this is the reason why she's in hermit mode, and she's just watching everything. But she knows that they're watching her. And this is bringing heartbreak, and this is why she's telling the truth. Ace of Swords. Yeah. King of Swords and the Seven of Wands. So she's coming through a massive mannish energy, masculine energy, defending herself against things that people created against her. She may need to focus on family concerns soon. We'll see. Last time I saw that for Summer Walker. I did a reading on her in Little Meech. I saw that she was going to call him broke. She did. I saw that she could possibly end up pregnant, and this would be a way for her to keep them together, and they're back together, and she is pregnant. Yeah, it's like she feels like these people, the truth is coming out about how these people were playing in her face. And see, she was very perceptive, Queen of Cups. They didn't know that she knew as much as she did. So it's like they're watching the Empress. The Queen of Cups is telling the truth. So, y'all, no matter what, their relationship will never be the same because she's hurt from a real place. And she never believed that people would switch up on her. And even though, you know, they started this whole thing off as city girls, it's like she's reevaluating how she wants to be seen, and it's making her grow up. And we're seeing that in her image attached to how she performs, her music, how she interacts with people. But she has to be careful of the things that she says because they will cancel her over her comments. Summer Walker got a new man. She posted him. That girl moved faster than the speed of light. JT has said that already in interviews. Meech no longer Summer Walker. Got a little chocolate, honey. Oh, so she did, y'all. In that reading, I saw that he didn't want to be with her. He got back with her because, you know, she was pregnant. So them keep a ninja babies don't work. When somebody don't want to be with you, the soonest out they get, they're going to leave. And you better off just letting them. Said, I agree, Angel. Summer does move fast. Better cool her cat down before it catch fire. Hell, it's smoking now, Megan. Says Yolanda, she never calms that cat down. Listen, that girl, she'll be single for 3 minutes, and all the relationships are disastrous and lead to them damn. He done left me and done me wrong ass songs. It's like, how many times can you keep going through that, especially when you become a mother? Because now what you bring into your life affects your children. It's not just you anymore. So you got to clean the energy up for what it is that they're going to witness. Said, Angel, you crack me up. I'm serious, honey. I would tell her she needs to throw some water on that thing, but that might excite her too. She was in a PR relationship publicly. Yeah, Princess Pooh. And it backfired because no sooner he had an exit, he left because he didn't want to be bothered with her no way. But I saw him having a baby with somebody else, and she going to feel some type of way about it. She switched men like purses. Honey, I'm telling you. Treat them like days of the week draws. She switched them up like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Love. Lord have mercy. And for someone that's supposed to be perceptive spiritually, that's not a good look, because every time you sleep with somebody, especially if you don't take the time to cleanse their energy from your body, from your spiritual energy, you're taking in all these people's energy, and eventually their energy is at war inside of you. That's how you have all these soul ties, and then they get to messing up everything going on in your life. You mess with somebody that is in poverty energy, not, financially in poverty, but poverty energy, you'll end up having energetic holes in your pockets. You'll start losing opportunities, all type of stuff, and won't even know it's not your energy. It's the person you sleeping with. But when you got multiple people's energy, you got to cleanse. Now you taking on all those energies at once, and all those things are compiling into your life, pulling away from you. You got to go celibate and, like y'all say, cool that thing down. Sit on some ice until you can get that energy up out of you. Yeah, huge love bombing. It's almost something that could be clinical. Oh, now she has the F1 Cooter Cat. Even in the fast lane with the super miles and supersonic speeds. Oh, Summer has some serious emotional issues, and being a mother, Summer needs to heal. I agree, Jamaican Rose. I completely agree. Because she's never going to get over these soul ties. I had no business wearing these shorts in this chair. She's not going to get over these soul ties. And these soul ties are they're going to start to pull opportunities away from her. Eventually, people are going to associate her music with a lower vibration when it comes to love, and they're going to stop listening to it. See, that's the part about, where your artistry bleeds on other people. I don't listen to her at all, and it's not because she can't sing. I don't need that pesky energy, floating around my house causing spiritual pestilence. Bring that type of energy into my life. Like you will not sonically bring them roaches in my house. We don't do those parasites over here, honey. You keep that emotional bleeding to yourself. Heal from it. Can you have soul ties with family? You can have attachments with anyone. The attachments that you have usually with family are attached to generational curses. And those are things that you have to pray that God releases you from, because unfortunately, we suffer through the sins of our fathers, which means the generational curses from generations before us. We bear those, and we have to do what we have to do to raise and keep our vibration elevated so that you can vibrate out of those things. And that's how you break those curses, and they stop with you and they don't go any further in your bloodline. Said, I need to pray to be released from my family's generational curses. Megan, if you get a chance, read Psalms 35 and Psalms 109. And it's going to help you with the release. It also helps you to fight off negative energy. Said, I think Summer Walker harvests all that energy, but is starting to collect pregnancies like Pokemon. I did not expect to laugh at that. I was really trying to be an adult. Summer and SZA have the same type of destructive and dysfunctional relationship in music. It's jarring. You know what? I never thought about it that way, but when I heard the Kill Bill song from SZA, the first thing that popped into my head is this is the most karmic song ever. People are sitting here listening to her plotting against her ex because he realized that her energy was messed up and he wanted to move away from her and leave her alone. So you got to take this man out because he decided that he don't want to be bothered with your lower vibrational energy anymore. It's crazy that that was a top 10 song, her talking about offing her boyfriend because he no longer wanted to be bothered with her. Crazy, right? Let's see. Listen, the Pokemon, I promise you I did not mean to laugh like that. I tried so hard to be an adult in that moment. I lost. Oh well. I love Psalms. Psalms is one of the most powerful books in the Bible that you can read, because it is literally the relationship between the chosen one, David, speaking to the Most High on the people who came against him, and him asking God to step up on his behalf and set the balance to make things right again. And you said that vengeance is yours, retribution is yours. I'm asking you to step up on my behalf and call for judgment. And you see how the Most High favored him so much that he got involved himself. And if you read those Psalms, you keep them in rotation, I promise you, energy will start getting up off of you. You're welcome. Yeah, this, read it before you go to sleep because it'll help keep you protected while, you lay at rest. Because when you sleep, you're physically here, but you're in the spirit realm. And you always want to protect yourself in this realm and the rest because people will see you energetic attacks in your dreams. And the worst part is a lot of times people don't remember their dreams, so they don't know what came to them, so they don't know how to pray to keep things off of them. But always pray to block that energy before you go to sleep. And if anything comes to you as soon as you wake up, tell the Most High, I cancel that assignment, and give your angels charge, which means you give them permission to stand guard over you, to protect you, and to nullify that energy because you cancel that assignment. You don't have to accept the energy. You can cancel it, and it automatically sends it back to where it came from. You don't even have to know where it came from. It just won't come back to you. Said I had a lot of negative energy. I can feel it all the time. This will help greatly. Listen, that and either take get you either Epsom salt or sea salt and take a salt bath, rinse off afterwards, and thank the angels, then the Most High for rinsing the negative energy off of you, or do it with a vinegar bath. Either one will help to relieve all the toxic energy and to start pulling it off of you. You'll definitely start to feel better. What is the book of Proverbs for? Interesting enough, Proverbs and Psalms, both are books of evoking. So, we're looking at, if you look at it as a lesson in reverse, it's the energy of the wicked that is coming back to them. One is the blessed asking for, a hedge of protection and anointing, and for God to step up on their behalf and remove energy in the fight against those that fight against them. The other is showing that once the energy goes back, this is what happens to your oppressors. Yes, that Jesus is a prophet. Thank you so much. You're welcome, sweetie. Can you do a reading on Carlos Collins and Marcus Johnson? Baby, to be honest with you, I don't know who in the world they possibly are. Can you tap in on Drake possible downfall? I've been hearing some career damage mess supposed to be coming out about him. Well, if you live next to the Canadian border and used to get public access television, used to watch Degrassi, there were negative things attached to him over in Canada. We'll say he possibly allegedly was inappropriate with castmates. So if the energy is similar to him being inappropriate with the castmate, it could be the same energy. Because you don't escape those types of things. This is the trick of the devil. You get everything you want. You get all the money you want. You get all the things you want. And then once you're at the highest peak, you can get so high to where there's nothing else but to go down. And that's usually what happens when stuff starts coming out. Can you tap into what's going on with Rock Nation financial woes? Funny enough, if you've been watching me for a while, I've already predicted this, and it's in the Tory Lanez series. They are facing financial retribution from a spiritual debt. They're being stripped. And Money is being moved around allegedly, but it's not going to stop the spiritual retribution. I said, okay, because my grandmother always told me to read Proverbs. Yeah, they're both very powerful books. My mom uses salt and lime to cleanse. See, my grandmother told me to read Psalms every day. They're powerful. Marcus Johnson, okay. Marcus Johnson unalived his ex-boyfriend, Carlos Collins, in his sleep in Jackson, Mississippi. It's all over social media. Okay, I saw the story. I just didn't know who they were. Thank you for enlightening me on that because I'm like, I don't know those names. I do remember seeing the story in Jackson, Mississippi. Like I've been telling y'all, I got lots of family down there between Mississippi to Louisiana. So I did see that story. I just didn't know who they were. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So let's see. I'm gonna start it off with the final Rose Tarot. Hey Jasmine C. Hey Aquarius. Aquarius love. So have you done a NBA young boy energy? No. I don't really tap into them because that boy well, he's a grown man, excuse me. That man has a lot going on. He has murky energy. That's someone that I need to meditate, to put a bubble around myself before I go into his energy, because there's a lot spiritually going on with him. So the gentleman that you asked me about, we're looking at Nine of Roses, which is like Nine of Cups, meeting the parents. It's like they were, making this very serious, making it official. Yeah, NBA young boy's energy is dark. We've got the limo and the Six of Mirrors, silver lining. So this is like moving forward towards victory. This is also like the Chariot. They were supposed to really make a life together. This was the plan. Oh, shoot. In your head. This card is in reverse. Eight of Mirrors. This is like Eight of Wands. Something happens swiftly, almost like out of nowhere. The Attorney General is going to respond to Tory's lawyers. It's about to speed up from this point on out. King of Rings, which is like Pentacles. So the jeweler. I'm just looking at, this is like newlywed energy, new stuff, solidifying a relationship, meeting each other's family. Five of Rings. There was a complication. Oh, the complication was insecurity. I want to make sure y'all see this. The complication was insecurity. Somebody's very jealous, very insecure. Drama. This brought a lot of drama. Seven of Cups. Somebody was worried about somebody having plenty of options, possibly stepping out on them or possibly accusing them of it. Yeah, insecure. It came out. Insecure. And this is falling under what was supposed to be a silver lining relationship going into marriage. The Tattletale. Five of Mirrors. Y'all, somebody has some information on the both of them and how their actual relationship was going. And they're going to be speaking up about this because they're all in their head about it and they don't know if they should say anything. Let's see. Did you hear the crazy story yesterday about some YouTube woman? Can't remember her name, but yeah, I just seen that before I went live. She pushed her husband out of and her child out of the car, and she was supposed to be into. I'm glad you brought that up, Yolanda, because I want to touch on that. That's something that I had a private conversation about. Um, you guys are going to see people that do what I do or appear to do what I do. A part of a spiritual punishment for them giving false messages and misleading people, unfortunately, if they are tapping into energies, you know, forcing people to, because people are looking for knowledge. If they are purposely misleading people for, income, these people are going to either start losing their gifts or they're going to start losing their mind or both. They are, some of these people are channeling demons and the demons are taking over and they're dissolving what should be considered their common sense. This is going to become more of a regular thing, unfortunately. You're going to see people have meltdowns on their channel. You're going to see people do predictions and then the predictions don't come into fruition and they flip out on their I want to. I don't like using the word fan base because to me, fans are fanatics. They're supporters. They're followers. They're gonna flip out on their followers. Um, Blindsided. Yeah, this betrayal in this relationship came out of nowhere. Sent home, optimist. Now notice this lightning bolt through the sent home thing. Whatever this anger was that came over this person, this insecurity, it seemed to come out of nowhere and it was ferocious. The contestant. So this person, contestants compete to win for somebody. This person was so insecure that they were thinking that they were competing, that there were other people competing with them for this person. They thought this person was possibly cheating on them because they're extremely insecure. Okay, she stabbed her husband, pushed her kids out of the car on the highway. The younger one died. The 9-year-old survived. That is so unfortunate. That is horrible. Yeah, sent home. And see, unfortunately, sent home, this is like, being sent to the astral realm. I told y'all this was fast. This was a very fast attack, a very fast betrayal. And it sparked out of an argument over insecurity because somebody felt like somebody wasn't being faithful. They had so many insecurities. They felt this person was cheating on them and they lost it. Look at this. I effed up. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. So this is how they feel after everything happened. I effed up. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. Tattletale. This person is eventually going to come forward and tell the truth about what they did. Because once you say I effed up, yeah, 2-on-1. This is an altercation, 2-on-1. But this is like 2-on-1 doesn't necessarily mean that the person was being jumped. It's like you were fighting the person and you were fighting the demons within them. You weren't just fighting a regular person. This person was supernaturally strong. Yeah, the competition. But notice, look, confrontation. They physically fought, allegedly. Yeah, fighting against this person and their demons. There was a demon that was involved. Flags, red flags on the first date. So this person overlooked the red flags when they first got involved with this person. Something that they might have thought was cute, just a little possessive, ended up being an actual red flag. But they took a leap of faith to be with this person anyway. This is very unfortunate. cheers. They decided to celebrate being a couple with this person anyway. I felt like he knew that his significant other had anger issues. He had some kind of warning. There was some kind of inclination here that this person had an issue with rage and jealousy, and he overlooked it. Yeah, the optimist and the executive producer. So he decided to make an executive decision and be optimistic about this relationship, because this is the way he saw him. Oh, well, he's just a free spirit. He's just a little different from most. Thought this was destiny that they met each other. Okay? But like, you end up in an uncomfortable situation because this person puts you on the hot seat. And this is the person who was jealous. They wanted all of your time, quality time. So there it is, y'all. He felt like he had to be cheating on them because he got rejected. He got tired of this insecurity and he finally cut this person off, rejected him. And this person could not handle being rejected. Yeah, next destination. Wanted to leave. And there it is. Rejected came out. He wanted to leave. Rolled the dice on his destiny. Queen of Mirrors, the bitch. The person he was dealing with who put him on the hot seat. They were arguing over this person possibly being with somebody else. The proposal. So this is like you were married to the devil. Marcus had a serious issue with insecurity, jealousy, being afraid of this person cheating on them. This insecurity caused the person, as many others, to walk away from him. They couldn't make any excuses for your behavior anymore for the wrong reason. So you didn't want to be embarrassed. You was doing it for the gram. You was worried about how this would look to other people. This person leave you. The Bachelorette falling on top of rejected. Yeah, you were single because this person rejected you. Group date. I told you, he was upset because he's thinking this person is dating multiple other people. The host. Yeah, the host means you are the one who is orchestrating all this, dating other people. Hometown. So this is like, this could be, you know, somebody who we grew up with, possibly accusing them of somebody that they've known for years. The meathead. So this mean Marcus wasn't that damn smart, because a meathead is dense. Knight of Mirrors is Knight of Wands. Okay? So, meathead, this is somebody that's only good for what's between their legs, basically. Knight of Wands is here for the short time, not the long time. This is horror energy, but this is saying that you're not that smart. All you got is what's between your legs. So he wanted to attack the person that he thought was the one who won this affection, because you're possessive. You have to own and control this person. Fantasy. That means what you thought was a fallacy. It wasn't even true. Y'all, mental health is a serious matter. This was somebody who needed to be evaluated. Like, they had some very jealous thoughts, fear of abandonment. And it's like, how do you have fear of abandonment if you got other options and you got other things going on, but here it is, this other person leaves you alone, and you didn't want the embarrassment of losing this relationship. Like, you already put it out in the internet that y'all was together, y'all was getting married. You'll be damned if this person embarrass you and you gotta show the rest of the world that here's another failed relationship that didn't work out. So let's see. Okay, so nobody else has commented. It's early, y'all. We done a lot fast. Lord, look at the bots. Look at the bots. They just botting away, ain't they? So it's just unfortunate all the way around in that situation. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely unfortunate. And this is a, I hate to say it, but this is a warning for all of us that are still over here in the land of the living, that when somebody has mental health issues and they have these issues with attachment, you have to be very cautious and be very careful from the beginning of what you allow yourself to be attached to, because some people cannot handle rejection. This was a person that couldn't handle rejection. They drove a person away from them and then couldn't handle rejection. Hey, Terry Ellis. Yeah, don't ignore the red flags. That's right, open source. Could I look into Mr. C's? Ooh, I'm Jasmine C. I knew you was going to get it started. Now, I had spoke earlier about Mr. C's was a very integral part of Big's career. He helped get Big on the radio. He helped with Big's promotion. He was a huge part of Big becoming successful when it comes to him being introduced to the masses. Now, it's been rumored, y'all get a chance, going on over to Tisa Tell, she breaks this down, but it's been rumored that Mr. C's was speaking with the feds possibly on information with the Diddler. And shortly after he spoke with them, he ended up no longer with us. So it's looking like allegedly people are saying that they can't publicly accuse the Diddler of being attached to this, but they're thinking that he could have had a hand in him not being here. And people don't want to publicly attach themselves to conspiracy theories, but they're believing in it behind the scenes openly. Yeah, obsession is not love. Absolutely. Needing to possess somebody is not the same as love. Love will let somebody go free. Hi, did you see the guy who posed as a cop and unalived a man he previously was involved with that had a restraining order on him? I believe that's the couple that they were talking about in Jackson, Mississippi. This was a person that could not handle rejection, guys. This was somebody who, would go out and deal with people, but then accuse the person that they were with of dealing with other people because of things that they were doing. This person wanted to move on. They just wanted to be left alone. They thought that this was going to be their forever person. And they realized I ignored the red flags from the beginning. I should have never went this far with this person. And when it came time to get rid of them and cut them loose, they refused to allow this person the right to live their life without them. Let's see, the minute someone starts acting insecure and jealous, run and run fast and keep a piece of steel. Yeah. And see, it's a difference between somebody wanting respect because they don't want you to treat them a certain way. Don't be flirty with somebody in front of me. We're supposed to be together, stuff like that. That's, somebody demanding that you respect them. But, if you can't talk to somebody on the phone, you can't have friends. You got to report everywhere you go. This is somebody that'll put a tracker on you. Somebody who will use your where's my phone at to figure out where you are because that's a tracker. That is all not okay. Yeah, ego is a hell of a thing. Absolutely. And most people who have that can't even talk, that egomaniac thing, that comes from a dark place. That's a red flag in itself. What was I about to tap into? Mr. C's. There we go. Show me the energy around Mr. C's before he passed away. Remember, y'all, O.J. Simpson passed today, too. So look at what all this eclipse energy is doing. The artist. Yeah. Mr. C's told those people something very, very damning. And it's nothing they can do about it. This is a statement. Because somebody was in great fear about what was going to be said about an artist. He went forward with having that communication, and yes, he was cut off. Somebody decided this was his karma for going to the law. He broke their heart for going to the law, allegedly. Hey, Yellow Bread. Two of Swords. Whoever this was, it's like allegedly, they felt like what he had to say was going to cut them off from their stability. It was a conflict in communication for him to come forward and say what he was saying. Told you, conflict in communication for what he was saying. He was talking about some kind of beef or conflict with an artist. And this brought heartbreak that he possibly went forward and put in a statement about some manipulative, sneaky things that happen involving an artist. The entire eclipse energy needs to connect me with a better job. TT, you and me both. And listen, you said that out loud. So remember, we putting our faith together that more money, better opportunities, better employers, better business opportunities are coming where you don't have to be, you know, in a place and space of feeling like, you know, the job is a ball of chain. It's holding you down. Off topic, but EJ is going on tour with Pistol Pete and Glow. This definitely feels like history repeating itself. Yellow. You missed the part. I want you to go back and watch it in a replay. I talked about all the drama that's going to happen on this tour. This tour is going to be a cluster fuck. Okay? I can't say it any better than that. It's going to be a catastrophe. And all of this is going to be happening simultaneously while they're working things out for Tori. Oh, thank you, Stitch Lover. Yeah, he saw this as the ultimate betrayal, and this falls up under the Two of Swords, which is the card of being cut off, elimination. Because he's testified to something. He gave a statement on something that has to do with somebody's stability. The sneaky things they did for their stability. How they actually made money. What they were doing with the money. Because their money was coming slow. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Death. Death falls on the conflict in communication. Things that he learned while working that broke his heart. Y'all, this regret and sympathy, it's like he regrets coming forward to say anything, and this person regrets that he disappointed them and went forward to talk. This is looking like somebody offered him up because they were upset that he spoke on some things that happened between them and an artist. So that's the energy I got off from Mr. C's. And I have to say allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. But see, that right there, just, that was a nail in the other person's coffin. They digged a ditch for someone else, and it actually is something that's burying them in the opinion, in the peanut gallery of the people who, you know, work in the same industry. I was wondering if it was big. Funny you say that, Jasmine C, because we talked about Memphis Bleak. I mean, not Memphis Bleak. Freeway. It was a Beanie Siegel. That's what it was. Beanie Siegel came forward and talked about when Jay-Z would step in the booth to freestyle, he would do this wearing Big's chain, and how he was siphoning Big's energy for those freestyles. So it's interesting that you just said it was this big. Said it's hard to tell. He was a very intricate part of helping Big to be successful. So I'm going to allege that it was Big because Mr. C's helped him to build Big's career. And if he went to talk to them about something that had to do with Big, then that means that whatever he said helped to put a nail in the coffin to tie the East Coast, West Coast thing up and wrap it up with a bow and put him behind engineering that, allegedly. And remember, y'all, I've been telling y'all, if you get a chance, watch the Joe Biden reading that I put out called Joe Biden, My Ambitions as a Writer, because that energy talks about Biden got involved because he's helping to investigate the Tupac homicide. So if you tie West Coast and East Coast together, and both of these are tied up and wrapped up in a bow together as a possible death investigation, don't y'all know that's another RICO? That's a plot that was carried out across state lines, a possible conspiracy to commit unaliving across state lines. That's all RICO. That's all you'll never get out again. Y'all see what I mean now about the deactivation? I don't care what he's trying to do, who he's trying to silence. It's not going to work. The feds don't work the same way as the police. Homeland Security don't work the same way as the police. You can't knock off the witness and they don't go to court and get out of it, because the feds will say, we already had a signed, sworn, written affidavit. We had a statement from this person and this statement stands. Now this person is testifying from the grave. Can't escape them demons. Well, oh, the grandest of risings to you. Talking about good morning. Miss Angel, it's being said Mary J. Blige is being investigated and she's cooperating. Oh, y'all gonna see a. Didn't I tell y'all from the people from the beginning, people were gonna be telling that had never been telling before? It's about to be a telling extravaganza. You're gonna have people telling stuff that they don't even know if it's relevant or not. Well, can you use this? I just want to be helpful. You know, I don't know if you know, but you know, he had stole some crayons to help afford the program with the art program. And you know, I don't know how you obtain those. They're gonna tell everything because don't nobody want to go to jail. You gotta think about these people in their 50s and 60s. They don't have that much time left. And they definitely don't want to lose the accoutrements of the life that they've been living. You eating steak and lamb chops and caviar and got the best Coca-Cola known to man. You don't want to go in there and eat no dusty ass bologna sandwich. You don't want to sit in the county with your money froze up and your family can't access your money. You barely making it out here. You rich poor out here. Only thing holding you together is your persona. Like, you remember when Tina Turner said he could have it all, just give me my name? What she wanted was the persona, because she knew the persona was going to live on to continue making her money. These people don't want to ruin their name, because their name is all they have when it comes to making money. So you right, tell, go to hell. They already got you. They ain't got me. You know, run fast and catch me if you can, Mr. Gingerbread Man. Ain't nobody else about to go down with him that ain't got to go. What you want to know? Did they give you this video? I bet you ain't got this one. I bet you didn't know he did this one. Oh, you want to know where he got such and such and so and so? I could take you over there. They about to, boy, when I tell you they about to tell on this man, like, it's gonna be to the point to where you gonna see people who talking about no snitching, and they gonna be like, well, he was different. We had to get him out the community. We can't side with that. That's different. That ain't hip hop. They gonna find every excuse in the book to tell on him. You ate 10 million cheesecakes. I hope that tickled you. Because, honey, you can't make me feel no way about having a fupa. I eat good over here. I sure do. I hope that groceries are plentiful in your house. Because I ain't never out of nothing. God loves me. It's cakes and steaks everywhere. You can't make me feel no type of way. Oh. Ain't nobody made me walk to Brooklyn for a piece of cheesecake. I went in there and cooked my own. Said they could definitely use the clip of her asking who J. Lee Mann is low-key proving that Kelsey's point about her backdooring her. Listen, with her reputation with other people's men and possible women, I wouldn't introduce her to my parakeet. I promise you I wouldn't, because you'll come back and see a bowl of bird seeds and the bird would be gone. She couldn't meet nobody I cared about. Oh, well, thank you. That was kind of you. Pooh, I was wondering about the Diddler's new baby mama. Love's mom, and how much did she know about what was going on, and was she involved, and just really, why did he choose to have a baby with her? Well, here's the thing. We have to look at what she represents and what she does. This woman is in security, okay? She has worked for a top security company that is over footage and all those types of things, and this is what she has mastered in. This is what she is a specializing party in when it comes to like cybersecurity and security systems, things like that, cameras. So it's interesting that he linked up with her, but it looks like to me he linked up with her because she came in handy to help him keep his secrets and organize these alleged videos. So if she has this degree, she has this experience, it's very much possible that she could have helped him maneuver some kind of way with those cameras and the security and possibly the placement of those cameras. So I see his angle for why he dealt with her. I just don't understand why anybody would keep that footage and pretty much, damn themselves. You see what happened to R. Kelly. R. Kelly kept getting caught not just because of people coming forward to testify, but there was footage. There's been footage since what, the 90s? Footage has popped up with him every few years. He would have been in prison in Florida if the police wouldn't have been reprimanded for how they obtain the evidence. The evidence got thrown out by the way that they obtained it. But that was hundreds of videos. And think about it, they had it as evidence and they had to throw it out because the police obtained it the wrong way. Oh, I know you lying. You're not about to spam me with some stuff that nobody here can read. Get you right on up out of here. But let's tap into the energy of why he chose her, how they ended up together. Show me the energy between the diddler and Love's mom. What's the real energy between them? How did they come together? Five of Swords in reverse. What was he trying to turn around that was a conflict? There was a conflict attached to some kind of artist. What was he trying to turn around that was a conflict? Somebody was coming forward with a message to tell the truth about him. And this was somebody that he had a love relationship with. So he knew that there was going to be some information, some tea that was spilled coming from him, from this artist who he made a star. Also, that talks about hope. Yeah. And then here it is, this man came forward and stood up for himself. So this is all talking about the reason why he came together with her allegedly was because he was trying to debunk things that was being said about him and control the narrative. But this is where they got them, y'all. When they took all his footage that he thought he had scrubbed, he forgets that those major security companies keep everything on a satellite. They have another place where all this stuff goes to. The feds went to where he had the things issued from, and they went to their vault and they pulled out the original footage that had been adapted allegedly. And this is what's going to cut into his stability. It's going to cut him off from his stability because things that were said about him from this woman, this is Cassie, things that she said, the artist, were true. And remember I told y'all in her reading for the deactivation series that what she said was a dog whistle. It was a plan that had all of these different things that happened attached to other crimes allegedly that was going on. Now that was piggybacked by Little Rob, and they got a timeline to follow for what they needed to look for with him, and they took the timeline they gave them. So him being in collaboration was making him a lot of money. They know how he was making money off of the star. It's attached to those videos, y'all. It's the ultimate betrayal that brought heartbreak. And now it's like things are coming to an end. It actually brought the love relationship to an end for the lovers over this choice. I hate to say it, but this might have been a dark web situation that he was making money off of allegedly. The Reader. Hold on. The Reader and the Wheel of Fortune. So he was trying to beat, he dumber than I thought. Y'all, he was trying to beat or cheat destiny, fate. He was trying to manifest a new fate because he had been told what was coming to him. So he possibly went to a reader who told him the truth about what he was facing, and he was trying to change his fate. I wonder if this change will affect Clive Davis. Now that's a chess move. Yeah. Ain't it a chess move, Cupid's bow? I got to go back and read a few of y'all comments. Listen, the lover. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this was a power move that he got together with her. Okay, strength. This was a power move, but it came out in reverse. On the back end, it didn't work because her actions were superseded. When they went and took everything, they didn't just take what he had presented. They went to the motherboard, the database, the mainframe, and got the actual recordings. Can you please read what Henny's next game plan is, with now all of a sudden acknowledging Bigfoot and trying to mock it? And is Cardi B and her still cool? Interesting questions. Says Clive is well protected, but this time is the most certainly counting down rapidly. But it would be interesting to see if he and Quincy will be protected until the end or out it. Well, I put it to you like this. Secrets will be kept for those who need to be protected, okay? Those secrets will be kept. And they will keep those secrets even if they have to say that people passed away in their sleep. So either they comply and help to cut this person loose and let them eliminate this person, or they stand in the way and they get mowed down like grass. It doesn't matter. The people who need to be protected are going to be protected, and those people are above them. It's the ones that we don't see. Yeah, trying to manifest a Queen of Cups with her because this was going to strengthen him. Like you said, this was chess. He was playing chess. He saw this as his ships coming in, something to help him be, slick, deceitful, sneaky, Seven of Swords. Help him to conceal things. So Clive is well protected, but this time most certainly counting down rapidly. Yeah, I just read this. Thought that was a new one. There we go. Queen of Cups, Knight of Cups. So here it is. He knew she had insight because Queen of Cups represents insight. And he courted her for her insight in what it is that she represents, which is like online security, cyber security. You're not deleted, Nisha. I'm looking at you right now. Yeah. So this is what he had hoped for. This is what he was doing. It was an overlay for an underplay. He was using her for her intel. And now she's going to have to be careful because here it is. He was trying to stay out of jail and protect his money by offering her this relationship. The boys are wilding tonight. Yeah, the bots. Yeah, the bots, the boy bots, all the bots are wild tonight, ain't they? And now that everything has come full circle, look at this. It's anxiety for the Empress, the mother of his child. Now she wants to move on towards victory. She don't want no parts of this. She want to get out of this because this is what the guy said. It's above me now. I can't help you now. The truth is coming out about your secrets. So that's the energy that I get between him and Love's mom. And just to think, this is a lady who threw away a marriage. She got pregnant with this baby. This was a side baby on her husband, and her husband left her. Now look at how you done vindicated your husband for leaving you. It's early, y'all. We got into a lot of things early. Anything else y'all want to tap into? Trying to see what's going on beyond the bots. It looked like the whole chat done slowed down. There we go. So whatever happened to Ellen and her connection to trafficking? That went very quiet. What's happening with that? It's still being investigated. And guess who Ellen got connected to? The diddler. So if she thought she got away from it and she was once removed, no, you're not. Just pulled you right back in. Can't think of anything else. Okay, so I want to know about Cardi and how she's feeling. Okay, also somebody asked me about the what you call it, Henny with the straw. Now, Henny with the straw mocking Bigfoot. We gonna get off into that, y'all. Didn't I tell y'all she celebrated too soon? Didn't I tell y'all she celebrated too soon? She went to the top of the charts and the bottom of hell in the same damn week. I never seen a descend on the charts like that ever in my life. And I work behind the scenes and I watch people pay for placements and they didn't fall that far. That was almost impossible. Yeah, the plot's thickens. Baddies Caribbean. You know what? I haven't kept up with the baddies. I haven't. And remember how I told y'all all of this is tied together? Think about how they tied Krishan to the diddler, which tied the baddies to diddler activities. We talked about this in a live a few lives ago. Y'all see how he literally is dragging everybody to hell with him? The whole industry is smoking right now. See, Auntie do Summer Walker. Nope. Hold on. No man. It's new man. Okay, her new man reported on Shade Room by a woman that he had OnlyFans. Y'all, just when I think it can't get rougher for Summer Walker, you tried to hold on to Meech. Meech shook you. Now he done moved on. You got a new dude, and your new dude is using you to level up, allegedly, because he's taking the internet thought approach. Now, excuse me, on her level, she don't have to date nobody like that. So that lets you know about the dating pool around her and who's talking to her. A lot of quality men are separating themselves from her. That's what that's telling me. Said, my goodness, I haven't heard the name Krishan in a while, and damn, that felt good. Listen, you're about to start hearing Krishan's name again because they're going to start referencing her a lot. Things that she said that people thought that she was just, randomly speaking on. Okay, somebody, Nisi, I see you sent me something from the Shade Room. Yeah, things that people thought that she was randomly speaking on, or she just was running off because she could have possibly been inebriated. All that stuff is about to be revisited because she was telling people more than they thought she was. Some of that stuff is going to be evidence. I'm really upset about her not having a nose job because, girl, who face you playing in? Oh, you must be talking about Henny. I would like to know if Camel and Jolene participate in FOs. Miss G, you about to find out. Funny you said that. If you watch Tisa Tales, you will know in the last week that they are alleging that some authorities have possible sensitive footage of those two you just mentioned associated with his parties, allegedly. Now we see what you mean when you say they make their money off the books. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I have to find creative ways to explain this to y'all, but still say what need to be said. And yes, people are making their money off the books. Summer needs to sit down. Yeah, said she just be she just be lying for no reason. Now, we talking about Henny with the straw. Let me get caught up on the comments. We talking about Henny with the straw and her energy and what's going on with her and Barty. How does Aubrey O'Day feel knowing Lemon Pepper is connected to the Ditster, the Dittler? And will we be hearing her speak about baddies? Aubrey is eventually going to speak on everything she knows because she's a woman scorned. And she's been speaking for a while. Yeah, Jolene needs to pay them taxes she owe. Spiritually and physically. How did you go from performing to making money than pimping and moving human cargo like a grade A sugar? Well, Jamaican Rose, people are graduated into things. They are brought into certain parts of activity once they have proven themselves, and that's how they end up in this upper echelon of foolishness. So that's why I keep telling y'all, watch who all is attached to this. And see, this is going to ping, not just in the United States. Remember, I'm telling you this. This is going to ping in other countries. And you're going to start seeing possible FO involvement, UK, Australia, like all in places that you wouldn't expect it to pop up. And it's all going to start with cases that have been filed and nobody paid attention to, and then they're going to be investigated. So expect law enforcement to make some new laws after this is wrapped up. And these laws are going to make new extradition laws as well. LOL, you tell me who Lemon Pepper is. I'm new here and I'm loving it. Glory, Lemon Pepper is over Zeus Network. That is a nickname for a person over Zeus. So let's tap into Henny with the straw and her mocking Bigfoot. We try to slow the bots down over here because when we say certain names, the bots go crazy and then I can't read y'all comments. Show me, why did Henny with the straw pow herself proverbially in the foot and mock Bigfoot on live? I tell you, this girl ain't got a real friend to save her life. They be sitting there watching her throw her life away with a drink. The Empress. Okay, so this is giving birth to something that's supposed to bring something into fruition, something that's fruitful. Trying to manifest through this beef. But it's a hangman. It's a hangman attached to this Two of Cups. Y'all, this is where Nikki and the industry are about to release the Kraken. Megan, you should have been quiet. And I usually don't say your name, but I felt like it was ominous. You should have been quiet. You finally done up and done it. And see, it's not that Nikki hasn't come forward to address you yet. It's that there are conversations that are being had behind the scenes, and people are coming into alignment to cut you off, and you don't even see this coming. You jumped off the porch and broke your own ankles. The fool. You didn't think before you leaped. She got a habit of that, y'all. To make it worse, she has her own alcohol brand coming out. I won't be drinking that devilish, as they call it, spirits. Cause if this is what you've been drinking to act a fool, I know I don't want it. I would not want a dramatic alcoholic alcohol brand. That is not a good look. So she doing all of this to literally to manifest the buzz, but it backfired, and the backfire is coming swiftly. Y'all, as soon as y'all find out the name of Henny with the Straw brand, please tell me so I can block it from all of my social media. I don't want no parts. Because I can't drink Henny. Because Henny activate my hands. So I know whatever she passing out is going to be like them buzz balls. I'm going to have people acting crazy all summer. I ain't going to jail. She making jail juice. So Henny is the reason I stopped drinking Henny, and that was my favorite liquor. See, she divorcing people from liquor brands. Biting off more than she can chew, per usual, yeah. Hey, Elizabeth. How's nail school been? It's a Mexican name. Lord, wait a minute. You mean to tell me she calling people, disgusting things that got to do with Mexican people, and she coming out with a tequila? Is this the same person that called Cardi a dirty Mexican allegedly, and she coming out with a Mexican brand? You can't make this shit up. This is her going into fruition, right? And mind you, you just said about the brand, giving birth to the brand, she needs to spark up. This is sad because it's like she hasn't figured out a way to garner support and to geek people up to get them excited for what she's doing without drama. So it's like everything is a step and repeat for the jump off, because that's the only thing that tends to work. Henny, activate your hands. Listen, I ain't lying. Don't laugh that hard at me, Jamaican Rose. I don't drink it. I'm in my 40s and I don't drink Henny, because Henny will make me beat up your mama, your cousin, your brother, and you too. I don't touch it because I know what it can do. It's a matter of public safety concerns. So I know if Henny with the Straw coming out with a liquor brand, I ain't drinking her liquor, because her liquor is bound to have you going to jail for your hot girl summer. I ain't messing with it, allegedly. I don't want them to come after me later and be like, we can't say that this liquor brand causes people to lose it. It's just, don't drink it without being responsible. She gonna have the only liquor brand with a disclaimer on it that say, hide your keys, hide your phone. Because you don't need to go nowhere, and don't nobody need to see you until this stuff wear off. Henny trying to set people up like she did Tori. Baby, it ain't working. Where's Lauryn Hill? It ain't working. Woo-hoo-hoo. And looking at this tour, the energy I see around this tour, she better keep it easy, y'all, because there's a lot of transits coming up that are very aggressive and in masculine energy. And you talking about having a fire sign and her friend on the tour that believe in throwing hands, shoulders, knees, and bowls. Lord have mercy. They better not drink that on the tour. Because you know when she get to drinking, she get to talking, and when she get to talking, things get to backfiring. Because she don't remember what she said the last time, and then she don't remember the next time what happened the last time. Remember, she told us, y'all, she used to drink until she blacked out. That ain't nothing I'm making up. Honest to God, that ain't nothing to laugh about. She needs help. That's a sickness. When you can't even recall what you've been a part of, you need to pump your brakes. So what was the energy behind Stevie J posting that video of his B-Day party? The energy was to show that it's a safe, comfortable, posh environment where everybody enjoys themselves, but it backfired, and I'm going to tell you how. Everybody that was seen in that video got added to a list of people that need to be investigated and interviewed for what actually happens there. Oops. See how being quiet saves people a lot of trouble? This is why lawyers tell you shut up. Said, did you see Henny's Women Health? I saw that. Said she's playing the victim again. It's going to backfire because now all of that is going to make people see what's going on with Tory. They're trying to bury Tory in the media where everybody forgets about him because they feel like, oh, he only got a few fans. It ain't no big deal. If we bury him, nobody will see it. Nobody will care. And eventually the story will go away. She is literally rehashing what the PR and the media is trying to bury. She's counterproductive to the people that's helping her. I feel like someone is going to record Henny saying something damaging on tour, and someone is going to expose it. Cashmere, get out my head. And I said the one she dealing with, they don't mind popping off and going live. She messing with a live wire. You make a Leo mad, a Leo will drag you in the middle of the street. And if she gets into it with her friend Gloss, that's going to be the downfall to Glow, because Glow is going wherever Gloss is going and Gloss is going wherever Glow going. They real best friends. They like this. They like the hood, Laverne and Shirley. So if she have a problem with somebody in that circle, she automatically got a problem with the circle. So it is very interesting how Henny thinks she's going to get away with what she has done to others. Yeah. In a minute, they don't change it to anything you post, we can use against you. Listen, anything you post, they can and will use it against you because it's considered a sworn statement, because it's in your words, it's on your account, so it's considered to be legally a statement that you provide. And I started the channel off when we first came on about being cautious about what you post. Said that man is out selling Henny behind bars. No lies told. Now, ain't that about nothing? He's successfully going to #1 trending, and he's constantly being streamed with no new music behind bars. And it's all because she won't let the situation die. They keep trying to bury it, and she keep digging it up. Say Gloss is a Cancer. See, Cancers, when they care, they are committed, okay? Cancers go hard for those they feel for. Okay, remember Little Kim doing a year and a day because she stayed loyal, she stayed down, she stayed committed, and she lied on the stand and got that year and a day? That's the energy behind Gloss. Gloss 10 toes down behind that Leo, and Leos are very loyal. So if you got a Leo and a Cancer that are very loyal, like I said, you got a problem with one, you got a problem with the other. You talk crazy to her, you talk crazy to me. So see how this can go if somebody drinking and they say a little too much and they don't realize they being disrespectful. Now you done caused the friends to come together like Voltron. And y'all still got to make it through this tour. Henny going to get her ass jumped on tour. I hope she don't, but if she mess around with the best friends, remember I told y'all to go stream they song Best Friends, because they talk about you ain't fighting, ain't no fighting fair. You fight my best friend, you fighting me. They telling you in the song that as best friends, they will tag team you. And in the video, they are literally in the ring tag teaming some girls, giving them the business. So she better be careful with what she say and how she move, because these people will also turn on her if she messes with the friends. And it ain't about going to give no information to Nikki. It's about publicly embarrassing her themselves. Y'all, I ain't even got my popcorn over here. Yes, and I have the feeling her and Glow little tour is going to be some mess popping off and something gonna happen. That's the energy I've been getting, and I keep hearing security concern. So I went to school with Gloss, and she is not meant to be played with at all. Okay, and see, there we go. My Memphis niecey right here. I told y'all, it's, even though Memphis is in the South and it's a total different, geographic, mentally Memphis and Detroit think alike. So I can tap into the energy with no problem. That's why I said Henny was not raised the way that Gloss and Glow were raised. Gloss and Glow was really out in the bricks. They was really out in the street. They was really out here bending corners. Megan rapped about it because it's cute. They didn't actually done some things. They didn't actually fought some chicks. They didn't actually been out here. See, Megan and Kelsey's situation don't really count because Megan had to fight Kelsey. It wasn't like she popped off with Kelsey, got it going with Kelsey, and, it was fair back and forth, like they were both, going back and forth that way, and she was beasting Kelsey. Kelsey was giving her the business, and then she had to fight back, and then she had an advantage because Kelsey's so much shorter than her. But even with that advantage, Kelsey was giving it to her, y'all, from what I could see. So she don't have that same advantage because these other two ain't as small as Kelsey, and they just as scrappy, if not scrappier. Said I lived in Memphis 2 years ago, and this hood is, yeah, ain't no country town. Yeah. That's what I said. They're similar in their mindset to Detroit. So I pick up the energy real fast. And it's that talk to me nice. Like they tell you in New York, it's that talk to me nice. Try me if you want to. You're not going to even finish the argument. You're going to get jawed. While you busy talking, boom, boom, down to the floor. It's not what she used to. It's faster, it's aggressive, and they bout that. Say Henny might want to wear a nose guard for her new nose on tour. Listen, she might want to be quiet so that she don't end up like Picasso, but behind a possible situation, a mishmash with these girls. Because these are the type of girls that had that new nose over here somewhere. And they'll have to go and do some more reconstructive origami to put it back here. They not to be played with. Miss Kidd said the nose guard is crazy. Yeah, I ain't playing. I'm not playing. The older I get, the less I want to be in situations where I have to even possibly think about fighting. Because when I was younger, I I literally I paid my dues. Girls used to send their dudes to come fight me, and I let's just say I give them a run for their money and send them back in need of bandages. This is that energy. These are those types of girls. And they not the type to come for you. They try to keep it cool. They try to keep it, what's an old word? Like copacetic with everybody. But push if you want to, and you're going to get pushed down. And that's what it is. If you bring it, I grill it. That's what it is. So she need not to play with them. They're nothing nice. And I'm not saying that like they're not nice people. I mean, ain't no games gonna be played. She don't want gloss and glow to wax on and wax off. Wax on and wax off. It'll be a mess. It would be best for her to be on her best behavior and her best manners. Angel, do you think Camel was the one who gave Riri the hurt? Ooh. Oh, you tapping into the recent Chris Brown. Terry, I want you to go to the end of I want to say Tory Lane's reading now that he has been charged. Because I did a reading now that, he had been convicted. I spoke about Camel possibly, as things work out for Tory, Camel was going to have some legal troubles. And I see him having issues in the next 2 years. And he's going to be called to the table about being inappropriate sexually, allegedly. Okay? So he's going to have a lot of explaining to do. But there's some affairs, some things that need to be tied up because there's some people that need to separate themselves from him. And when those people completely get their hands off of him and they protect whatever the betterment is of their circles, then you're going to start seeing things be released. His wife already low-key releasing stuff in her music. Said if she gets beat up, there is no calling Cop Nation for this. You right, Miss Ken? She can call them, but they're going to do the T. Ferris on her and not show up until it's too late. She done run out of favors. And so you got to remember, this is Yo Gotti girl and QC girl. They're going to be like, okay, this street, let's handle this street. We'll have a conversation behind the scenes on business because there was a violation. And the violation is not going to be concerning the possible alleged altercation. It's going to be what led to it. And what led to it was discipline. If y'all catch what I'm saying. Somebody violated, they got discipline. So I want y'all to think about that. This is how they're going to look at it. Oh, on some regular street shit? Oh, okay. Well, you was being disrespectful and you got handled. Enough said. You supposed to be a street chick. These is the rules of the street. You bet not call nobody. You bet not call the laws. Just take that on the chin and keep it moving. That's what real G's do. That's why they move in silence. Real G's can dust each other off and keep the laws out of it. Now, she say she street. She say she really bout that. If you really bout that, y'all gonna dust each other off and be done with it. Ain't gonna be nothing to be said. We'll see. Because the street way to handle it is to ignore it, pretend like it's a rumor and never happened, continue to get your money. No, we still out here on tour. Ain't no beef, ain't no problem. And then boom, you get to talking, you get to exposing what really happened, and then they got to expose you. It would be best that if somebody dusts somebody off, pretend like it never happened, keep it quiet, and stay on tour. Because the moment you address it, you prove that you're problematic and you're not a girl's girl. Y'all, I told y'all the next 2 years is everything's getting exposed. Everybody's going to be called to the table. And what you eat at that table is a creation of your own karma. Says Henny and Cardi still cool. Let's see. Now that we're speaking about, you know, her talking about things that could possibly be Mexican in a disrespectful way, what's the energy between her and Cardi now that it's been said that she was being possibly racist? Damn. Y'all, ultimate betrayal. Okay, somebody's trying to keep things under wrap, control the energy. It's like didn't I say, you know, people keeping it gangster? Okay, they're taking it to the code of the streets. This is like, I don't really rock with you, but it's a lot of money invested and I want my money back out of what's invested. So for business purposes, you'll see them deal with each other as they need to, but she don't rock with her like that for real. She can't afford to lose money on the project. It's like we've invested too much around each other right now. Beef is bad for business, but you gonna make my money. We gonna get out here and put the best face forward because you gonna make my money. So this gonna be a problem, Auntie. I can see it now. It's already a problem. It's just brewing. And see, the funny thing is, the people who signed her as far as her management, they already have her replacement from the same region. Ken the Man. And Ken is doing it the right way. She's building an authentic fan base so that when she gets bigger, when she sells, when she goes places, she's actually selling these places out with her real fans. Yeah. She knows it's the truth and she's in hermit mode. She ain't messing with her. Yeah, she's keeping quiet, but she's keeping a close eye on everything. She's watching everything because she's, like I said, she's invested a lot. Six of Pentacles. Cardi has invested a lot. It's like this project now, she's also investing in herself. She wants her return on her investment. So, Four of Cups. This is somebody who's disgusted with somebody. This is an unrequited offer. Like, she don't really want to work with her, but she got to do what she got to do to provide for her family. That's her mindset right now. So she's focusing on her marriage and her stability. King of Cups. King of Cups is somebody who don't wear their heart on their sleeve. So deep down inside, away from the rest of the world, away from the internet, she's deeply in her feelings about what was being said, but she's not speaking on how she feels because this falls under the Ace of Swords. This means she knows this is the truth. Can we do JT and Glow? I did that energy earlier, Bria. I started it off with the energy with JT and all of them. Eight of Cups. Yeah, this is, I'm watching you, but I've walked away from a relationship with you. I told you, investment. I sowed seeds into this. I'm waiting for my return. She wants her money back. She wants whatever she invested in this back, but she's not dealing with her on a personal level. Ooh. Y'all, something about this is affecting her marriage. And I'm keeping it real cute because I know exactly what this is. Seven of Wands. So it's like she's right now, Cardi's just worried about defending her stability and what's important to her. She's working on bringing things into fruition. She's even possibly thought about having another baby. Cycle has come to an end between the both of them. This is, I'm literally channeling, what's his name? Big Shine. I don't mess with you. You little stupid ass bitch. I ain't messing with you. Yeah, she don't mess with her, y'all. This is strictly business. Cardi about her money. If it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. So she's only worried about investing in what makes sense. If it does not further her career, she's not trying to do it right now because she's trying to get her career in the right place. And she doesn't want to, you know, dig into anything that's going to take away from what she's invested in, because it's like now she's investing her own money in her career and she wants her return on her investment. Nikki's world, there you go, stirring up mess. There you go, stirring up mess. I'm not going to answer that, but I'm going to hold this up and I'm going to see who's intuitive. This led out first, Four of Cups. Up under it, Two of Cups. Now, that's my answer to your question. Somebody down below is going to answer you. Thank you, whoever blocked that Ted Kaczynski. Talking about, did you get my message? They play too much with these bots. Lily said, glowing Cardi is cousin. So how do you think Cardi feels when she says she wants her and Nicki to make up in her song? She's only going to publicly address what is going to be fruitful right now. Cardi is trying to remove herself from the drama because she feels like that's what affected her career and blocked her in some ways. So she's trying to she's trying to be the bigger person right now because she doesn't want to block anything that has to do with this new album coming out being successful. Cashmere. Okay, so Cashmere answered your question in the chat. For the person who asked that question, the unrequited offer with the Two of Cups. So are they really cousins? Is this real tea? They said in the interview that they were really cousins. This came out their mouth. Now, I don't know if they're hood cousins or cousins. But the way Cardi explained it is that her granddaddy was creeping and Glow is a byproduct of a child that he had from creeping. So I don't know if her parent is that child. If you get what I'm saying. You know, this back when granddaddies had a family on the other side of town or another family out of town. This is how they're saying they're related. Glow is also related to Boosie. Remember that. Her and Boosie say that they cousins as well. I guess on the other side of her family. So y'all see how small this circle's starting to get? And y'all see how small the world will get for Henny with the straw if she falls out with Glow? Stay tuned. Keep y'all popcorn. Y'all. Didn't I say stay tuned, keep your popcorn? Something's going to be illuminated about the air sign, the Aquarius, because the star represents Aquarius. And remember, I've been telling y'all that the industry is going to form together like Voltron, and they're going to take their shots to take Henny with the straw down. If she gets into it with Glow, this will be the beginning of that. Said Glow got 10 brothers and sisters. See, this ain't even about the brothers and sisters. This is about those familial ties or those close ties that are tight knit behind the scenes, that are family or they are close like family. Remember when I started off Henny's energy, it was something attached to the Ten of Cups family. It's like it's like people who consider Glow family and people who are family to Glow are, you know, gonna close in like this. It's like not realizing you set yourself in a Venus flytrap. Said Miss Ken Cardi is big on family, and if she did something, I'm not gonna repeat this because I said I'm gonna do this out loud. Yeah. So if she, of course, they're not friends. So Ten of Cups. Remember what I said about family. Ten of Cups, King of Swords. Oh, this would be a bad, horrible look, y'all, if she fall out with Glow. Ten of Cups represent family. Everybody who consider her family, everybody who moves with her will come forward in her defense to out her and tell truths about her. And why does this fall on top of the Two of Cups with the Four of Cups? Y'all, she better be very respectful and very polite to Glow and her circle. That's all I'm going to say to you. Nine of Wands, the Wounded Warrior, the Queen of Wands, and the Seven of Swords. Ooh, sookie nah. Remember when Lavelle Crawford said his mama take him down by the lake? This is the energy that I'm getting. This is like sneaking somebody, okay? Possibly catching somebody off guard and assaulting them. Now remember, Glow is the fire sign. She better be very careful how she play her cards with Glow. Miss Ken said, I think they're going to fall out. I told y'all I see security concerns on this tour. And if this turns out the way that I see it, if Henny puts that straw back in the Henny and get to talking, this is going to be epic like Malice at the Palace. Those of y'all who don't know what I'm talking about, type it in Google and look up Malice at the Palace and look at how that situation bloomed. It turned from one-on-one to 6-on-1 to everybody, just a sea of bodies. She ain't thought you gonna talk about her too behind her back. Yeah, to Glow. Oh, baby. And that's her biggest problem. She runs her mouth, not thinking about what she says or who she says it to, and then she get to drinking. And then she, that drinking, mouth run like a faucet. Sad part is you don't remember what you said and who you said it to when that straw is in the Henny. We say when the Henny's in the system, will I diss them? That's what I be yelling. I'm a pimp by blood, not relation. So all of this energy pops off and comes out while you're drinking. Something gets said that ain't got no business getting said. And it's a direct violation. And instead of apologizing for that direct violation, you try to get bucked and it ends up backfiring. Henny better keep that straw out the Henny. Said Henny got a lot of karma with Leos. Is saying, yes, she does. Let's not forget Tori's a Leo. Leos and Cancers, actually. What is it with her and fire and water? And then she gets equalized by the earth signs because low key, the person, Joanne, that she worships the most, is going to drop that anvil on her and neutralize her. Child, remember Suge Knight, Snoop, etc. at the Source Awards. LOL. Come on now, Cupid's bow. Tell them. The Boondocks, when they got their episode that said all you got to do is throw a chair, that was what she talking about. The Source Awards. The Source Awards was known as the place where you catch a bitch and beat a bitch. If you had a problem, all you do is catch them at the Source Awards. People knew it was going down at the Source Awards anyway. Hey, I'm a Cancer, June. See? Listen, say hey, Miss Zoe. Virgos. Wasn't Kelsey a Virgo? And that Virgo was very slow to move. She kept doing stuff to her, kept poking the bear, kept poking the bear. And when she finally moved, she moved all across her ass and sent her to the hospital looking like a unicorn. Look at that footage of her sitting in the ambulance. Damn, knot right here, look like my elbow, right here on her forehead. Because she took all she could take, and then it just erupted. Boom. So Henny is the prime example of smile now, cry later. Absolutely. Or buy now, pay later, because she done bought off into all of this, and now she doesn't have enough to pay that karma bill. Kelsey and Joanne are Virgos. Yes, Party is a Capricorn. See what I mean by getting neutralized by the earth energy? All three you name, and somehow, some way have neutralized her. And she ain't come back from neither one of them the same. Yes, they hit the gritty on the bear. What the hell? I'm a Virgo, and we hold it all in and then explode. Yes, y'all do. And unfortunately, this is a messed up fact, but it's true. Look it up. You know, if you check the FBI, they literally have researched the zodiacs down. I want y'all to know this about the FBI. They are so clinical that they tie in astrology and astronomy when they do their psychological evaluation. And they found that the majority of serial unalivers, okay, we'll call them that, they're Virgos. Because Virgos are even keel and then boom, snap. So they all in either way they go. Eyelash, she did send her to the hospital looking like a damn unicorn. Yeah, Kelsey gave Henny that 2-piece with the sides. Yeah, she gave her the biscuit too. She would wear that biscuit right here. Said seeing Henny get slapped or beat up like Chris Rock on television would be a sight to see. I hope for her sake she don't get embarrassed like that. I hope for her sake she don't, because you know she got narratives for everything. If she get beat up and it goes viral because somebody recorded it, or it's, during a moment that's being recorded, ooh, y'all ain't gonna never get her off alive performing. I promise you. She gonna go, oh, protect all people whose foot has been injured. She gonna perform. So isn't there a water sign that also supposed to do her in? Stay tuned, Cashmere. Said it's never us Cancers. Nah, I ain't gonna say it's never y'all, because y'all get so deep in y'all emotions. When somebody really gets you to that part that they get to the gushy part of y'all, because y'all got that tough exterior, but on the inside, y'all teddy bear. So if anybody ever play with y'all, that y'all finally let into that soft spot, it ain't nothing nice. Let's see. I want to be an FBI profiler, Angel. Yes, they do analyze just like that. Yeah. And see, for the deactivation series, when I talked about the feds getting involved, I talked about how they're going to profile him because they're not going to leave any room for crumbs for him to blame his childhood and his life experiences. They're going to break him down from a child, talk about everything that he experienced in his life, and then tie that into how he became a so-called psychopath or narcissist or whatever the term is that they come up for him. They're not going to give him room to make a narrative so that anybody can feel sorry for him. The feds don't leave room for that. Said it seems like everybody in the music industry is turning on each other. That's because this truth, baby, the truth is piping hot right now. So she's still bringing up Tory. Listen, she doesn't understand that she is ushering in a negative energy every time she speaks his name, because the people who are trying to help her are trying to bury his name, i.e. bury him, so people forget about him, he don't get no help. Every time she speak about him, she makes somebody go look something up. And then when they look something up, they find out that she said something that don't match. Or she was drinking and then she don't remember she said something that didn't match. And then she comes back and she gets defensive to explain what she said that didn't match. But then that doesn't match the details that she gave before, if that makes sense to y'all. Yes, the cancer is nothing to play with. No, not when people mess with y'all feelings. Absolutely not. Said Henny gonna need a sippy cup instead of a straw. Listen, I'm trying not to laugh at that, but I'm telling you, you dealing with that Memphis energy. Remember Gangsta Boo and LeChat? This the energy of the new Gangsta Boo and LeChat. Now, Gangsta Boo and LeChat had a song not too far before Gangsta Boo passed away, where she said, I'm trying to say this right. She said something about, I'ma slap a bitch and I'ma get locked up and I'ma get bailed out. And then she talks about how she gonna come back and still handle the chick after she done caught a case. Like, she gonna slap a chick, she gonna catch a case, she gonna get bailed out, and she gonna still get loose. These two are the new Gangsta Boo and LeChat. She better not play with them. They really are representing Memphis. They really Memphis. They really mean it. This ain't for play. See, she playing in the energy. She's a persona. These are two people that they had to polish up and try to give a persona. Because it's like, look, soften up. We're trying to make you some money. You a little too Memphis. We need you to be a little Memphis and a little polished. She gonna make them forget they polished. Lord, don't take these girls back to Memphis. Said 2024 year is off the chain. Well, baby, don't put your drink down and your popcorn down. If you think you entertained this year, 2025 is really gonna come in with the, oh, you thought I forgot? Boom, kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. Oh my God. This is just the introduction. This is the Cliff Notes. 2024 is the table of contents to the whole book that we're about to read. So if you think that this is crazy, just remember, this is the table of contents. Said, I'm shocked Henny hasn't gotten into it with a Scorpio yet. It would be beneficial for her not to, because Scorpios are vengeful and they're slow and patient. So you piss them off. Ooh, bless you. Yeah, so the circle of lies. Said, I'm surprised Henny hasn't gotten to it with the Gemini yet. Well, see, here's the thing. Those signs that y'all just mentioned can be highly aspected in somebody's chart. Because usually what you see is their sun sign. But you don't see the rest of what builds their chart that is most dominant, that makes them who they are. So somebody could have the energy of a Scorpio, and I hope, oh my God, I hope for her sake it ain't Glow. Because if Glow is a Leo, it aspected with Scorpio energy, mm-mm. In the words of Little Dirk, this ain't what you want. Because to hurt a Leo pride is almost sacrilegious. and to do it in a way that it could be considered publicly, or you front that person and try to embarrass them in front of other people, that is the coup de grace. That's a combination that I hope is not in her chart for Henny's sake. Said, I'm a Cancer. We all saw how Solo whooped that brother-in-law, that brother-in-law of hers. Yeah, 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 yeah. Had him come off the elevator like this. His wife was pretending like action, cameras ahead, everything's perfect. Pay no attention to my sister Curl's crooked cock like a pistol. Him holding his face, don't worry about it. He got a toothache. Yeah, you right. She took that purse all upside this bone structure. Hey Reggie too said they don't be playing. I told y'all I went to school with Gloss. Nisi. That means she not gonna play about her friend. And in true Cancer, energy, she's gonna move to protect her friend. And then her friend, that Leo, is gonna move to protect her friend. That's the one thing Leo and Cancer have in common. When they loyal, they are loyal to the dirt. They loyal to the very end. So that song I told you about, Best Friends, where they double teaming the chick and they got them in the ring, they will. Indeed. And they will laugh about it like, oh, shoot, that's a big broad. I wasn't about to let you fight her by yourself. We don't fight one-on-one. We be tagging these broads, allegedly. But as far as we know, these are some beautiful, wonderful ladies. Just don't provoke them. Yes, this year started off messy because it's all about revelation. Absolutely. Okay, I see a fellow Leo in the chat. Hey, Joel. Terry Ellis made me think of Millie because she read Henny. Millie is a Scorpio. That means she ain't gonna never let go. She gonna put her stinger in her hoof every chance she get until it's numb and she really have to get up on the good foot. Whew. That ain't gonna turn out too good because she gonna prove her point. Her being a Scorpio, she gonna prove her point. Yeah, y'all tell me glow at Leo. Said, I wonder, will they fight for this little non-sold out tour? What I'm seeing is security concerns on the tour. That's what I'm saying. She gonna have to take that straw out the Henny and be respectful. She gonna have to move accordingly. She can't come at them the wrong way because they are really who they say they are. They're trying to evolve and to be ladies now because they're in the industry, but it ain't nothing to, Crazy cause Henny is a Leo moon. Lord have mercy. She the backside of the moon. She the side of the moon that be lying. You think she get along with Leos. Not if you illy aspected in Leo, because that can make you a megalomaniac. And I'm saying that as a Leo because Leos have big pride. So when you don't have it in check, it makes you big-headed and it makes you make pompous decisions because you think you're bigger than what you are. And then to put that together with her sun sign is the sign of someone, or a sign that can be very self-centered, and they move in ways that is self-serving. So that is two signs that can be very selfish, all tied up and lined up in one person. Now you make it illy aspected. This is someone who, this is crazy because Aquarius are supposed to, be lovers of knowledge and intelligence. But in reverse, this is a person who is perversed by their own version of knowledge. Can't tell them nothing. The big head, they believe what they want to believe, and you can't tell them nothing different. So to put that with Leo, that is literally a block-headed individual who makes bad decisions, and they think more of themselves than they should. That's a horrible recipe for somebody to be deflated. Like literally somebody taking a pin to your ego and deflating you. And sadly to say, both of those signs are usually highly visible because those are two fixed signs. So it would be a public humbling. Damn. That spammer was doing their job. Let's see. Megan's going to be trying to party more than she works. That might piss them off, and it's messing with their money. Well, what's messing with their money in the first place, baby, is that damn tour ain't selling. And they don't need no bad press, because if it comes out that folks ain't getting along, it's going to be drama towards them selling anything they got to do with their image. It says, Angel, you're a Leo or a Libra. I am a Leo, baby. Let's see, that public humbling is coming soon. Unfortunately, can I say hola? Hola. You can't tell them nothing that's accurate about Leo people. Well, see, not all of us are like that. I'm a Leo, but I'm very level-headed. But once you play in my face and I feel like you playing with my intelligence, unleash the Kraken. So, yeah, when you dealing with a Leo pride, it gets dangerous. Only a month away before it starts too. There are plenty of seats left. Baby, it's going to be plenty of seats left. They might as well sell those seats in a yard sale, because that's going to be the only way they get some asses in them. It's going to be the other girl's fan base that's going to spend more money on these tickets. And that in itself is going to cause some confusion, because somebody going to be bold enough to tell her, you supposed to be a big name and couldn't even sell out these tickets. You got us on the tour because you don't sell. Oh, y'all. I'm going to have my popcorn on deck, because if they take this to Twitter, X, whatever it's called this week, this going to be messy, juicy, salacious. It's going to be every piece of what's supposed to be on Love and Hip Hop. Said crazy how they have her and Glorilla's song on billboards in the top 15. I thought it was slated to go to the 3, because it looks like they're trying to get it in top 3. And see, this will also put Glow in debt if they're doing this off of a promotion plan and they all had to pay their part into this, and then this doesn't pick up and it doesn't sell. This all comes out of money advanced by the label, attached to a promotion package, meaning it would be advanced to them. So imagine somebody coming to you and saying something to you sideways, and they costing you. That's a disrespect off the rip. You costing me money, and you got the nerve to say something smart to me? So the fans might end up clashing. Where is this? So the fans might end up clashing because they prefer to see Glow over Henny. Well, this song was released on Glow, and it's getting Glow the numbers, especially with Nicki's tour selling out in every city. Nicki's tour is going to sell out around the world. Now that it's sold out in her own backyard, people are clamoring overseas. They can't wait to show up to this show. It's going to be a global success. She's going to have the best walking away retirement party from the industry. And it's going to reflect in this tour. So imagine you like an eagle up here above the clouds, and these ones down here struggling to swim. They can barely breathe, holding their head above water, struggling to swim, while you fly above them, G5. You're up here in the clouds. You're up here where the eagles are. That's the difference. That's how this is working out. But see, it's not going to just be the energy of Nikki. This is going to be the energy, period, of even with the independent versus the sign. You're going to have a lot of independent artists that are going to outsell these people who have a machine behind them. And it's going to make people think like, well, damn, why do I need to have a label deal if you got a label deal and you only selling, 17,000, 18,000, 60,000. I stay in the hood and I've already sold 300 units in the hood, and I'm 300,000 units in the hood. I'm independent. So that means, yeah, I may not have the visibility you got, but I got motion, and my motion is bringing me money. I don't think I need the majors. That's what's about to happen, y'all. You're about to see all these people owe the majors and not get nothing out of it. Next to clout, not getting much. So imagine being rich, poor. You about to see people literally all around, here, all across the nation, having issues because this ain't making no money. So imagine the beef that goes between people when money gets involved and then somebody got the nerve to get out of place and say something slick. Somebody say, I like your chair, period. Thank you, boo. Said Glorilla did just admit on Club Shay Shay that she will pay to get ahead. Listen, I just told you this is a part of promotion package, but this promotion, once again, backfires. But see, hers ain't going to just jump and slide clean off the charts because she's got people's ear right now. So people are going to listen because they're waiting to see what she got coming up next. Her being on Club Shay Shay, all of this is coming out of her motion. They're trying to elevate her. They're trying to fast track her. Okay, said the queen of rap, yes. Glow still might need to watch out for Dolph true fans. I see no lies told, Terry Ellis. I'm going to be so sad when she retires. Well, she's not going away. She's gonna move into another position. She's gonna wear another hat. She's gonna transition into another level. So she's not disappearing. She's just gonna retire from how you all know her. It says, can you moderate to help out with these trolls? Ah, let's see, me too, Kaylee. Yeah, they fake rich for the internet. And see, this is about to be exposed. That's why when I started this off, when I was telling y'all about Snow the product, Snow been out here for years. She really been grinding. She really been naturally, organically building her fan base. So even though you don't see her on TV and you may not hear her on the radio, she's selling out her shows. She's actually moving units and she tours around the world. But she does it independently. And she may do it on a smaller level, but she's making more money because the money is coming in-house. She's not getting pimped and prodded. So what she got, she really got. Said a lot of them running to TikTok live to get that money from the girls. Get the money from the gifts and yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. If they can, because TikTok just severed ties with different record labels, so a lot of artists lost their ability to have their music used on TikTok, which affected a lot of their fan base and their music growing, because a lot of these artists blew up on TikTok and then it turned into, streaming. I'm not surprised Nikki's selling out. People always forgetting that she's been that girl. They always disregard her success before 2017, 2018, when Cardi first came out. Henny is still in the negative. Baby, her career gonna stay in the negative because they pulled so many favors for her that she owe, and then she owe the people she owes so much that she owes the people who owe the people who owe the people. I don't even know how to describe this. It's almost a pyramid scheme that she's gotten herself into. So, Angel, what about Sexy? I think it may be tension between her and Glow. Well, see, here's the thing, Terry Ellis. The tension won't last long because if, like I said, Henny don't take that straw out of the Henny, she's going to cause everybody to unite. Like I told y'all, people are going to form Voltron, and they're going to literally push her out. So imagine she fall out with them. That automatically causes behind the scenes conversations where people get to tea about what actually happened. And then people who were aligned with you get tea about what happened over here. And then all these people start comparing notes. They start to compile evidence. Says sure did. They are going live over there on TikTok and letting the fans send them gifts, money, trying to monetize. See what I'm saying? Not to even keep bringing up Snow. The song that I mentioned to y'all at the beginning, Find My Love. Her and her girl wrote that on live, did the treatment on live for the video, shot the video, the behind the scenes for the video on live, and then within 24 hours dropped this song and the video as a challenge to TikTok. Now that's how you reinvent yourself. I'm that chick because I'm really talented and I'm about to show you I can do this in real time. Not many can do that. And that song is a banger. Some regular people are financially doing better than these celebrities. You better say that again. A lot of these people are fake rich. And see, quarantine exposed who had and who didn't. The minute they couldn't tour, they couldn't do these club dates, they were running out of money very fast. Said, I just made... I'm not going to finish reading that. That's a bot. Y'all, this bot said there's a rabbit behind me. Be careful. This rabbit got my back. Oh, we are putting down. We are putting my down tomorrow. I feel so broken. Please help me, baby. I hope you feel better. Let's get away from the bots. Hold on, we'll get you out the way. Because this person got way too many comments. They blocking me from reading half of y'all stuff. I leave that bot because that one was funny. He entertained me. You earned your reason to stay. Now that's true talent. Yes. Think about it. They did this with no lyricist lounge, meaning they didn't have 8 to 10 people to write a song, take credit for the song, get some people to come in and make a treatment, make this into a whole big pomp and circumstance for a half-done ass song that really ain't about nothing. They made a banger from start to finish in front of the fan base, which ends up going out to people outside of the fan base. You get people reacting to it on YouTube who don't know her, who haven't heard of her, and they like, damn, that's dope. They go back and watch her on TikTok and find out this was a part of a 24-hour challenge, and now she got new fans organically. Didn't have to pop, didn't have to talk about selling the cookie jar, none of that. Just organic talent. And even if that's your content, they don't even know how to, a lot of these girls don't know how to do it in a way to where their wordplay and their flow is clever. it's not even just about the content. It is a way to deliver it to where it's like, damn, I never knew I needed to hear that way. That's why you got your Ratchet and Badgie classics, because it's like, this song is ghetto as hell, but it goes. A lot of these girls don't have that. Yeah, you're saying talent. Where are the mods for these dang bots? Baby, y'all don't understand how many bots spam our lives. We get thousands of bots, y'all. The ladies is they doing they definitely do the Lord's work over here trying to help me and help us keep up where we can read each other's comments. Tory Lanez was doing that live on Twitch before Henny lied on him, and he was freestyling, making songs with us on live. See what I mean about real raw talent? I knew it was a reason why I kept pulling that energy about the process and the way Snow did this. You just, Derek, thank you. Say, hey, Ms. Zoe, you just told me exactly why they kept showing that example. Tori's such a raw talent that it's like talent is just funneled down through him. He can create out of nothing. You can't hold nobody back that can create out of nothing. Said it's only a matter of time until it all crumbles down, Angel. That's right. It all eventually, what goes up always comes down. Seems like Henny gonna be a stripper for the higher ups if she keep on playing. A lot of y'all favorites already are. We'll say that. Angel Kisses, thank you for the live. You're helping me do things around the house. Oh, I'm glad I could be of service to you. And sweetheart, my prayers are with you. Stay strong and feel better. However you feel, it's just remember, it's just a moment in time. Trouble don't last always. Just like when Nikki did Bigfoot, she was on IG making it in real time as well, just to go off. The rip is amazing. Yeah, and see, that's funny. Once again, you are helping me to understand why they were channeling this energy to me, because people got mad because they like, she said nothing no different than what she said on the internet, but she did the same thing that these other two artists that we just spoke on did. She created the song in real time. We thought that, oh, okay, oh, she tripping, what is she doing, what's coming together, and then boom, here's the song. But y'all, she purposely did not make that song to what people thought the quality could be, because it was literally just a dog whistle. It was just to tap her on the shoulder. Play with me if you want to. Come outside if you want to. I really got something for you. That's what it was. So for her to be sitting up with her friends and to reference that now, she played herself. Because now you sitting up here playing games thinking that the momentum that went down, oh, that song is trash, don't nobody like her. Remember I told y'all that inflated ego. Okay, that inflated ego between that, that air and that fire. That air is literally, blowing into that fire, making this flame bigger and bigger and bigger. And that flame is her karma. She's going to keep on until she literally burns her house of cards down. There's not going to be anything left, because she keeps poking the bear, not realizing that, what did we say at the beginning of the reading? London Bridge is falling down. This is the point of no return. You should have left her alone. You celebrated too early. She gave you grace. She's on tour. She ain't even thinking about you right now. She's breaking records. Why would you call attention to someone who's breaking records, who can go in the pocket while they on tour and say, I knew you was going to be stupid enough to play with me. Boom. Press that button and release the part 2, the real song. Oh, and by the way, I'm inspired while I'm on tour. I recorded this while I was on tour in real time. And this is where the real competition begins. This is where the real battle begins. And it ain't going to be no apologizing like this J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. This is literally like Tekken. This is war. This is... Whoo! She should have left it alone, y'all. She should have left it alone. Said Doja Cat used to do this earlier in her career and make beats and all of that on live. See what I mean? She's messing with people who are tapped in organically with their talent. To mess with these type of people, they never run out of energy or ideas because they are natural conduits for their talent. These type of people can't run out of ideas. So to start a beef with a wordsmith, that's a whoo. She didn't even really tap you yet, but she gonna knock you out because you should have just chilled. You should have left it alone. Trying to get past these bots to see what y'all saying. Said, I'm sorry, but the lion on mama part is so dang funny. I sing it all the time. Listen, that part had me done. Like somebody sent me the live. I had a couple of y'all that follow me send me the live, and I clicked on the live, and y'all, when I tell you that part had me in tears, that lying on your dead mama, on your dead mama, lying on your dead mama. I said, oh no. So when the song actually dropped, I was waiting on the song because of what I heard her do in the live. And then the opening, the first 30 seconds of the song, I said, oh my God. She said, you did what with who? You was doing what with your mama's man? Oh. So for me, it was the compilation of information where she put it up here. Notice, y'all, while Megan is laughing at Bigfoot, notice she has not responded to any claims that have been made about what she possibly allegedly could have been doing that was alleged in the song. She has slid straight past all the accusations because she don't want to say nothing and then somebody come back with receipts. And then here comes Nessa Carey, and Nessa Carey doubles down on the energy from Bigfoot and reiterates her personal relationship with T. Ferris, and then outs T. Ferris for allegedly taking her budget and her creative influence and rolling it over to Henny to help her get a deal. So y'all, just be prepared for them, to link up, because remember I said these people gonna link up like Voltron, and it's like, oh, okay, well, they said this, that, and the other. That's support what I know over here. So if I put this out, that's gonna support what they got going on over here. And see, remember, these people have had private conversations, either within their group or with other groups. So when they say certain things publicly, that group over there knows exactly what they're talking about because of whatever conversation they had. And then when this group over here says something, this group over here knows it's true because they had a conversation with this group, or they have had a conversation about this group that gave them some behind the scenes tea. So it's like all these people are really spilling tea back and forth, talking to each other, and we just happen to be in the middle of their private yet public conversation going back and forth. And it's like we're going to be pulling things out of the stratosphere, like, well, wait a minute, if you take this and you take this, oh, well, now it makes sense because you put this together and this is how this really works. So she's going to have to really make sure she stays in good energy with Glow, because Glow is the key. And if things go left with Glow, I don't even know what to say. Let's see. Let me see if I can get caught up to where y'all at. Because, Lord, the bots is keeping me from seeing real comments. There we go. Here we go. Here goes some real people. Okay, I'm going back just a little bit. I love the book Bigfoot song. She sent a warning. Yeah, that's all it was. It was a warning. I'm in a joking mood. Tory Lane's head shaped like a thumb. You know what? Listen, leave his head alone. Crack jokes with him when he get out. Because he's coming out. I told y'all it's coming. It's been a drawn out process, but it's going to come full circle. I'm sorry, but the lying on your mama part is so dang funny. I see that line all the time. It was definitely funny when I first heard it. I can't lie to you. Without no pen, wasn't touch in those live, just straight off the top. See what I'm talking about, Miss Ken? That's real talent. That's literally being a conduit. It's flowing through you. I don't see how that girl still has fans. I'm tired of seeing her naked all the time, twerking every time she's online. The lies, it's honestly old. I will say when she was in this video with Glow, I had to look at her again because if y'all have noticed, she's becoming thin. Like she's toned, she's fit, but she's thinning out. It's like they're trying to market her to a new demographic, so they want to change her look and they are slimming her up. Anytime they want to cross you over, they slim out the thickness, okay? You know what got you popping in the first place? They kind of slim out that thickness, and it's like, okay, now you can be slim thick because we have to market you to other markets, and that might be too much for other markets. So they're trying to get her a new demographic because the old one ain't checking for her, and it's reflecting in those sales. Those tickets are a reflection of people just not feeling her, and that's something that you cannot fake. True support comes through. People spend their money on what they support. Nikki said, why the F are people, why the F they poke the monster? Listen, she should have took the warning. She should have took heed. She's got enough songs for about 5 albums. Yeah, she should have just took heed. She gonna wish she hadn't have done this, because once she, go rah-rah like a dungeon dragon, it's gonna be a wrap, and people gonna be like, well, I ain't got no sympathy for you because she left you alone. She was on tour. She's successful. Like right now, Nikki's looking like $1 billion baby. Okay, they're looking at her success all around the world, this global tour. She's looking like $1 billion baby. Now they're gonna go with the money and be like, why are you over here messing with her? You can't even sell out a tour. Because see, at the end of the day, the dollar is what matters when it comes to business. Why you think Forbes is constantly reporting on the success of Nicki's tour? It's because the bottom line is the dollar. They're not reporting on Henny with the Straw Tour because even Hennessy is not passing out tickets for this damn show. What do you use for heat protectant? I have the same type of hair, and mine always gets back curly when I straighten it out. I use like organic, like coconut oil, or I'll use like an avocado oil, just a dab, something to go on the palm of your hand, and massage it through your hair. And oils that usually have a high smoke point and they're fatty, they keep you from they keep the hair moisturized. Like if you can get a cocoa, like a dry oil for your hair, that is going to also keep you from frying your hair. But turn your flat irons down. You don't need to have them at the highest point, because the hair, it'll heat up anyway with the oil in it. Just literally swipe through, and after a while your hair gets trained. Like my natural hair is very curly, it gets huge. So like this right here is just my hair blow dried, not flat iron. This is just my hair blow dried, and that's you know, me taking that oil, running it through my hair, um, and going through it with the blow dryer. Also, make sure when you get a chance, like at least 2 to 3 times a year, clip your ends, like an eighth of an inch off the ends. You don't really need to do more than that unless your hair is damaged. Hey, anybody know? I'm not gonna finish reading that. Let's get back to some real people. I don't know if this is a bot or not, but this is hilarious. It is it's corny, but it's cute. I'll take it. I wish Black History Month was every month because I would love to celebrate you. Baby, don't put me on the pedestal like that. Just appreciate me. I thank you. Oh, goodness. And why would different people say the same thing? Yeah, you can't have this many people, you know, get upset with you and compare notes and they come to the same conclusion about you. So it's going to make her it's going to make her appear to be very problematic. Hey, Pittsburgh here. Ah, you say you can't leave Tori alone. So, Angel, where is StreamYard? These bots are too much. Y'all, I gotta organize a StreamYard. What I'm gonna do is start doing some stuff through my laptop because I do all of this through my phone. So I don't know how to stream simultaneously from StreamYard compared to here. But Miss Kim, what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start streaming through StreamYard eventually because I want to be able to see y'all directly, and the bots don't make it over when I stream through StreamYard. So I definitely need to do that more often. I wish she would leave the college girl stuff alone. Henny, you graduated years ago. Well, according to Kelsey, Kelsey actually graduated on her behalf, but you know, that's the story from behind the scenes, allegedly. Why Hennessy just make a new commercial and had Tiana Taylor as the face of the ad? Oh my gosh. Y'all. As much as she run around putting Henny in the putting a straw in the Henny, you run around with this little bottle of Henny, you drink out the Hennessy. Hennessy did not want to make you an ambassador. They shaded you by adding you with a metal straw in pink italics, and everybody knows that pink is considered the Barbie color. So they shaded you, you know, got their publicity out of this, and then chose a brand ambassador over you, didn't even consider you. Y'all, please don't forget to let me know the name of whatever her liquor brand is so I don't have nothing to do with it. Because, look, damn, even the liquor reps, the liquor companies is like, no, thank you. Thank you. I'll try those. I use those serums and they make my hair curly every time. See, with those serums, you have to apply that to your hair while it's wet and then dry it in your hair as it's wet. When you have curly hair, you sometimes putting the serum on after you blow dry it, it causes a buildup. So it's better to add it to the hair wet, you know, comb, completely brush through the hair, and then blow dry the hair with the serum, or let the hair air dry and then section it out and go over it with the flat irons. Because if you got, finer hair, you don't have to do all the heat processes, because it becomes too much. The finer your hair is, the easier it is for heat damage. I don't even let certain people braid my hair due to my hair, texture, because they can take my hair out. Black seed oil, the best face product. Okay, that makes sense, because black seed oil is a purifier. And if you have issues with your scalp, you need a purifier in your scalp to take out the toxins in your scalp. So that also will work for your hair as well. Believe it or not, mustard oil helps to grow your hair. Like pure mustard oil. And it starts off smelling like mustard, but after you use it, you don't smell the mustard at all. You could actually add it to your hair oil, and it penetrates the shaft of the hair like using a dry oil. Let's see. Henny should drop the album and see how well it sells, then decide if she wants to do a tour or not. I feel like she's going to oversaturate people, and people are just not going to be interested by the time the tour comes out. If, she overstimulates people now, okay? It's weird to say this, but it's like her fan base has a short attention span. Uh-oh. There we go. Had to adjust this pillow, y'all. Yeah, her fan base has a short attention span. They don't stick around for long. They don't stream her the way that other people's fan bases stream them. Her fan base, they rock with her for about a week or two, and then you don't see them no more. Yes, I use my flat iron on 250 to 300 to flat iron my hair. Yeah, your hair is a finer texture. The higher the heat is, it's just no good. Unless you have 4C hair, it's not really a good idea to turn the heat up above 350, because you can scorch your hair having finer texture hair, because it's not as strong. Coconut oil and rice water. Yes. I don't know what type of rice you use. I use black rice, because the antioxidants and the protein in black rice is 5 to 6 times stronger than white rice, and it doesn't have the smell that white rice has. And if the rice water you has a pungent smell to it, or you are sensitive to smells, get you some kind of like essential oil, like a ginger, a peppermint, things like that, and put it in your rice water. Put it in a spray bottle and spray your hair down. Put your hair in like a shower cap, like one of those little cheap plastic shower caps, for about a good 20 to 45 minutes, and rinse it out. And it is a natural protein treatment for your hair that will fortify your hair from the shaft on out. And you can tell the difference in your hair, because your hair will start growing thicker. Like the individual strands of your hair will grow thicker. Yes, I can tell you have trained your hair. It's very healthy. Oh, thank you. Minecraft. Okay, I know this is a bot. I'm still going to read this for my own entertainment. What's behind you? It's your wings, because you're an angel. Oh, thank you. Angels are always around me, so hey, I'll take that any day. Live Nation is yet to report on any sold out shows. They announced Nikki's show sold out at pre-sale within 2 weeks. See what I mean? See, this is where, I almost slipped up and said this person's name. This is where Camel is trying to manipulate the algorithm. Remember, he said women lie, men lie, numbers don't. He's trying to manipulate the numbers to make the numbers reflect but the numbers are not numbering. They, invested allegedly in her ticket sales to inspire other people. Oh, the tickets are moving fast. You got to get them. People was like, oh, it looked like her show is selling. Is it? Is it? Okay, well, I got rent. I got this to do. I'll wait. And then they wait and come back and be like, wait a minute. Them the same amount of tickets been sold. Ain't nobody buying them tickets. This her own fans doing this, y'all. Did B mess with the last? Oh, wait, Veron. Veronica said did B mess with the last president? That did feel a little Marilyn Monroe like. Interesting, you said that. Oh, you okay? Minecraft. Okay, you telling me you're not a bot? Oh, well, thank you. That really hugs. I take that compliment. Thank you. Came from a real person. Let's see. Camel Studios. Okay, you're telling me I could stream through Camel Studios through there and use your phone as the camera, and it's easy to set up. Thank you for the hint. I'm gonna work on that because I really do like being able to interact with you all in real time without this interruption. Apparently, we've had party crashers ever since I did the Grammy reading about somebody's acceptance speech. Um, that has attracted the attention that we're getting right now. It's happened ever since that live and been going on strong. Thank you for the hair tips. You're welcome. Avocado mask, avocado oil, anything that has a high fat point. Even coconut oil. If you're not allergic to coconut, coconut is also a purifier. So it helps to stimulate growth from the scalp. It eliminates any bacteria that is on the scalp while feeding the hair. And you need to remove bacteria from your scalp so that the scalp can breathe. The more your scalp can breathe, the more your hair can grow. The scalp needs to breathe and be free of debris to grow your hair. And I know some people say they don't wash their hair like that, but a lot of those people who don't believe in washing their hair at least like possibly once a week, they have issues with their scalp and thinning hair and, sometimes issues with the edges because after a while, if you don't get those toxins off of your scalp, that debris can cause like acne and things like that in your scalp because the scalp has to breathe, just like your face have to breathe, where you got to take your makeup off. People who don't clean their face well enough from makeup, you can see the breakout and how it affects their skin. The same thing happens with your scalp. And if you're someone who is like spiritually enlightened, it will benefit you to keep your crown as clean as possible. Let's see, good tips, putting the products on oil while wet. It helps the product to distribute throughout the hair evenly. Absolutely. Also, like I can't remember what the brushes are called, but those the detangler brushes that they have where it looks like combs. Like those work really well, especially with curly hair, to comb through the hair without breaking and damaging the hair while it's wet. You start at the ends. Don't start up here. Start at the ends. Go from the ends on up. It will detangle your hair without breaking your hair. Yeah, mustard oil. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. I can show you one because I don't know what area you live in. Like, I live here in Detroit, and there's a huge population of the Arab community. So I'm able to go to Middle Eastern markets where they have pure mustard oil, and it's not expensive. Hold on. I want to show you what the bottle looks like. So this is and this is important. Make sure when you get your oils, never use anything for your oil, for your hair or for your body, just period, that doesn't say cold press, because anything like when it comes to essential oils, only use medical grade, because medical grade can be ingested. Okay, so you want to use things that are as close to organic as possible. So this is a cold pressed mustard oil, and this isn't expensive. This bottle has lasted me forever. As you can see, I haven't used much out of this bottle. It only takes a few drops to add this to your hair oil. You don't have to use a lot of this because it is very, very potent. And it definitely works because it works as a dry oil, which means that it doesn't weigh the hair down and it penetrates straight through the shaft. So if you have hair that eats up a lot of oil, add that to your hair oil and it's going to penetrate through this part, the shaft of the hair, and it's going to help to keep your hair hydrated without weighing the hair down and having your hair heavy, feeling like you got residue from product. Says, here we go. They're reselling them tickets. Amaya, leave me alone right now. Amaya Sanders, damn it. They're reselling those tickets on StubHub and SeatGeek. Listen, you don't understand right now how I'm laughing in my spirit. I'm trying to hold it together. I'm laughing in my spirit. Okay, so story time, right? Like I told y'all, I've worked for over 20 years through customer service, entertainment, you name it, right? So, I used to be affiliated, I won't say the name of this place, because I used to be affiliated with certain arenas. And I was in where the VIP, where the clubs are, okay? So, think of like season ticket holders. Those seats are usually $580 without tax if you're not a season ticket holder. So I started to see college age adults, I want to say college children, coming in, and I knew good and well ain't no college group have money to be coming in every week with season ticket holders. I was seeing them more than season ticket holders. Well, how they were coming in was StubHub and Seat Genius. So, I had to pull an auntie move and pull them to the side like, come here. I know good and damn well y'all can't afford to be in here every week. What's going on? I need to know the tea, right? So literally, they call me auntie. They're like, auntie, look, we go on StubHub and Seat Genius, and they're telling me all these sites that they go on, and they're getting the tickets from anywhere from $40 to $80 versus spending $580 and up. So if you see those tickets on those sites, once it makes it to those sites, it's not the price of what it originally was on the original site. So the ticket started off at $34. If they're on StubHub and Seat Genius, you might as well just go ahead and put them on Groupon too. Buy one, get 10 free. This is so the opposite of the person she just made fun of. You sitting up here making fun of her for Bigfoot, and you can't even step on her sales. This is the epitome of trying to talk reckless about somebody that you can't even keep up with. Know how they say you can't compete where you don't compare? This is one of those situations. And I'm not saying that as a fan or a stan of anybody's fan group. This is literal facts. You cannot compete where you cannot compare. So now they literally sticking your tickets in a box of Popeye's chicken. Buy this chicken, get these tickets free. Even though Popeyes got rid of your hottie sauce and whatever you had going on with them, this is how they're treating your show. This is how they're treating your tickets. While the person who you making fun of, who did Bigfoot, sales is up here. Your sales all the way down here. What can you say? But you going live after you've been drinking, talking about some she said this, that, and the other. Which means you have to pull from the energy, the momentum of somebody who ain't even thinking about you right now. She's winning right now. She's not thinking about you. But you got to pull from her energy to remind people of a time when you were trending to trend again. That says a lot. And what really says a lot is that it's not working. The average would feel like if you can't beat them, join them. She just gonna mess around and end up being a tumbleweed that rolls off into the dust of the industry because she just will not look at the bigger picture. If she separate herself from that energy and leave that alone, eventually she can build momentum on her own. This is why she should have stayed on the Southern Circuit a little while longer to help build her fan base. That way, when you actually see her do arena shows, she has literally put in the work to build a fan base. Now, I'm not going to diminish her by saying that she only got 6 damn hotties, but how many of the hotties are actually coming out to buy the tickets to the show? Because your fans support you by getting behind you and spending money. See, JT is doing smaller shows, but her shows are sold out. She just showed us where she did a show and it was crowded beyond capacity. See, it's better to do a smaller show where people are fighting to get in than to do a bigger show and people walk in and be like, hell, ain't nobody in here. Okay, I guess I'll come back. Y'all. So, yep, Ticketmaster isn't showing any of her shows sold out. Wow, I never knew black rice could be used to grow your hair. Absolutely. You could find, I don't know what region you're in, but you can find black rice at like Walmart, or like if you're up here in the Midwest, like you can find it at Kroger, Myers. Um, if you're at Walmart, it may be in the ethnic food section somewhere between either Asian or Mexican food. If you go on Amazon, you can definitely find black rice on Amazon. Um, I ordered 25 pounds of black rice just for the purpose of using the water for my hair. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That big ass bag of rice sitting over there with them, the spice rack that I told you all about, that's keeping me from putting this chair in the basement. I don't even want to move that rack to get this chair in the basement. That's why I'm not down in my basement office. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna eat some of that rice because that's a lot of damn rice. But I I ordered it on Amazon and it does work. Like curly hair, you have to be sure to protect your hair the most in the wintertime, because for me, cold air can break my hair off. So that's the time of year, like outside of y'all seeing me on here when it's cold, my hair is pulled back in a ponytail and I keep it braided. And it's a long braid down my back until the weather breaks. I don't wear my hair out like this outside the house until the temperature is even. And if it gets too hot, um, I'll, keep my hair pulled back in a braid. I gotta find another person that could braid my hair. I'm very, very fickle about who I let braid my hair because my hair is soft. And when you got soft hair, people pull too tight. They take your edges out. I'm too old to look like Mowgli from the Jungle Book because you braided all my hair loose. I like having edges. And, even though I don't wear my baby hair, I can naturally do all that crazy stuff that people do with their baby hair because I actually have edges. So I don't want to, lose my edges because somebody braided my hair wrong. Let's see. Let me catch up to what y'all saying because I am definitely behind. Uh, hey, hi from New Zealand. Hi, baby. How are you? Let's see. I think it backfired because it looks sold out and it's really not. People won't buy. You are absolutely right, Amaya. Because why the hell should I rush to go buy a ticket to your show if it's looking like it's sold out? You got to think a lot of people don't know about StubHub and Seat Genius. Like we're having this conversation, but there are people that never heard of that. So if they see that the show is sold out, they just figure that they damn missed out. I wanted to sit in this row of seats. Those are sold out. They don't know that the block was bought out and then they transferred them over to another digital site. So it's like I don't feel like I got to go through 6 places to find your tickets. They're not where I'm accustomed to finding them. It looks like you sold out. I better luck next time. I catch you next time. So you're right. It didn't work the way they thought it would. Um, I don't know if this is a bot, y'all, but damn it, if it tickled me, I gotta share it. Okay, machine learning money. Did you know it gets hotter than a hoochie's coochie way down yonder on the Chattahoochee? That was actually funny. That sounds like something my grandma would say. Lord have mercy. Uh, why is she claiming to be independent yet she has all of this backing? Shaking my head because it's more appealing to look like you won against all odds. Nobody is going to cheer about somebody having a a vehicle, a machine behind them because they know a machine can make moves that nobody else can. So it just looks like a humbling story that this hometown girl who is a college grad who just fought to be a girl's girl is finally winning. Everybody attacked her, was against her, and look what she was able to do by herself. It's a great PR move. Hey, let's see, just popping in here to say praying for you and that Jesus saves and God bless you. Why, thank you, Hannah. Prayers up for you. Uh, Jocelyn. Okay, we're going off into bots territory. Hey, Castero. Much love to you as well. Nikki's World. Can you please tap into a potential outcome between Drake and Kendrick Lamar? Nikki's World, you've been stirring up a little hornet's nest over here, and I like the way you think. um, just to tap into it, to channel the energy without doing the cards. This is an interesting mashup because you have the writer against the one who's being written for. You have clout against someone who is revered. What's going to win? Organic talent, the pen, or the person who shows up with the paper already written and ready to go? So this is literally they're bringing back the energy of old school hip hop where people used to battle and that battle used to excite people. And then that battle turns into sales because now people are waiting to hear if he's going to do him like he did Meek Mill and do a back to back. But see, Meek Mill doesn't have the ability that Kendrick has. Kendrick is more likely to be the one to go back to back. Like this is a true adversary. So it's going to be good for sales and it's going to be good for the culture as long as it's something where they keep it on wax and they keep it business. Let's see. How do you make rice water? So you take whatever water, you take whatever rice you have, rinse the rice. Like if you have white rice, you can rinse that rice until the water runs clear to clean the rice, because you got to remember that you know they spray down all fields, even rice fields. So you rinse the rice of the impurities and then you let the rice soak in water. And you take that water that has soaked off of that rice, like whether you let it soak for 30 minutes or an hour, you let it soak until the starch, where it looks like the starch is coming off the rice after you washed it clean. Once it gets to like a milky color, then you can put it in a spray bottle and use that as a natural protein treatment. Spray your hair down and then, put it in a shower cap. Now, if you're using black rice, it's not going to have that same look of looking milky. It's going to turn like an eggplant purple. The water is going to turn a very deep eggplant purple. And you decide how dark you want to let the water get, because the darker it get, the richer it is in nutrients and protein. And you pour that water, same way, into a spray bottle. Use it to spray your hair down. Like I said, I suggest you use like a ginger essential oil. And the reason why I say ginger is because ginger helps to wake up the bloodstream to the scalp. And if the circulation to the scalp is optimal, your hair grows a lot faster. Let's see. Okay, so we're still talking about hair. I gotta move forward. Let's see. The bacteria can travel from the scalp to the face. Two, if the hair isn't washed regularly. Absolutely. And see, a lot of people who have skin problems where their face is prone to breaking out because they say they got oily skin, it's actually the oil coming out of their hair and the hair care products that they're using in their hair, you know, um, coming down into the face and clogging the pores of the scalp and the face. Let's see. Do you think Jason Lee will ever reveal what he has on Riri? I feel like if he doesn't reveal what he has, somebody's going to beat him to the punch. Things are going to come out one way or the other. That's the energy of, what we have going on in 2024. Yes, I have some cold pressed castor oil too. Listen, say hey, Miss Zoe. Castor oil is an amazing thing. Castor oil can be used on the face and on the neck. Like if you use it on the neck, it helps to balance the thyroid and to keep you from being in hypo or hyper. If you use it on the face, it actually cleans the dirt and out of the pores of the face and tightens the skin and helps to keep the elastin in your face that is fed by collagen plump. So it will tighten the skin, keep you from having, acne, keep you from having fine lines and wrinkles. So I don't use it often, but I do use castor oil. Like I use castor oil and water on my edges to lay my hair down, and I'll tie my hair down and it'll keep my hair slicked down. Also, it helps to feed my edges and make my edges thicker. So if that castor oil, actually comes down on my face, like how the hair care products I just told y'all about, comes down on my face, it's going to help to clean and cleanse my skin and tighten the pores. And that's what, you know, I'm 43 years old. You know, if you see me in person, I look half my age because of, you know, I use the natural things to keep my skin. Like if you take like what is that, apricot oil, apricot mask, and lightly go over your face and exfoliate, slough that dead skin off, it's going to help to keep you from having hyperpigmentation, and it's going to brighten the skin, and it's going to help to keep that dead skin off your face that clogs up the pores. Also get those whiteheads and blackheads out from around the nose area. So those are natural things you can do that can help to clean your skin. Also, if you don't feel like spending, you know, money on those toners that they have in the store, I'm about to give y'all a cheap yet boozy tip, and it works. Get you some vodka, get you some lemon peels or lemon zest. Let that vodka sit with that lemon zest, and add, you know, a couple of dots of essential oil, like a lemon oil or grapefruit oil, because grapefruit cleanses and it also helps to tighten the skin. Okay, let that sit for like 2 to 3 weeks. Use that on your face, and it is a natural toner. Let's see, let me skip past some of these comments so I can get caught up. Well, hell, you telling somebody to leave, you the one that ain't got to stay. Let's get you out of here. Let's help you out. There we go. You said the show may come down to Iowa. That's funny. I got family in Iowa. I should tell them to be nosy and go on purpose so they can tell me how it went. They better not get over there between Omaha and Nebraska and show out. Y'all, I don't know how many of you know this, but Tiger, back when he had more of a buzz, was over there, I want to say in Omaha. And he done popped off in the club thinking that what they gonna do is, it's Nebraska. Told these people, meet me outside, talk to him real slick and greasy. Y'all, they piled up his tour bus. He didn't realize that that area is gang territory. So I hope for all dear life that it don't happen over there, because that will just be like just everything for them, because you know, they gravitate towards going to, you know, any show that they can support, because they don't really get the bigger shows, because a lot of bigger artists don't really go to small towns. They go to the bigger town that's not that far away from the small town. So these people don't mind if they got to drive in 2-3 hours to go to a bigger city to see someone like Nikki, versus them coming in their own backyard. They would choose to go to Nikki because how often will they get somebody big like her close enough to them for them to see her? So I would hope that they wouldn't get out in middle America where they so happy, like, yes, they came to see us, we gotta come and turn out, and y'all turn up out there in them cornfields. Please don't do it. Thanks for the free skincare and hair tips. Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. Listen, we we share over here. I've never been the type of girl where somebody can ask me, well, where'd you get this from? I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember. It don't make me none. I'm in my lane. You're in your lane. We're winning on whatever lane we're in. Aw, say good night. Pretty gal Leah, we'll see you next time. I'm going to get out of here in a minute because I got to go to work tomorrow and be halfway functional. Yes, Tiger almost got tore up. He sure did. His Po Baby, his cousin, Honey Cocaine, and that's her rap name. She caught one in the arm. She was on the tour bus when they lit that tour bus up. So thank God that it wasn't worse. But yeah, he talked reckless to, the crowd out there in Nebraska, told them meet me outside, and they obliged, honey. They met him in grand fashion. Yeah, Tiger almost ended up in them back streets. Yeah, they almost put him in the cornfields. So there's good advice for skincare. Do you know any names of natural soap? To be honest with you, I used to make, soap and candles. I would say if you have sensitive skin, if you can't get like authentic black, the authentic African black soap, which is actually not black, it's brown, the authentic one. If you can't get that, get some glycerin soap. Yeah, I'm glad she's okay too, because that was a very scary moment. I couldn't imagine what she felt like actually being on the tour bus and it was getting lit up. That's got to be a horrible feeling. Yeah, he definitely learned his lesson. I bet you. Listen, he ain't told nobody else to meet him outside. He ain't gonna even tell nobody else to come off the porch. I guarantee you that. Did you hear about the astrology influencer? Yes, Bree. We talked about her. Um, they mentioned her earlier in the live. I Right before I went live, I seen the video of someone covering it on YouTube, and it was highly disturbing. She said that the eclipse affected her, the solar eclipse affected her, and caused her to behave that way. And listen, I went to work the day of the solar eclipse, literally looked outside from where I was at because I wasn't going out there to stare into the sun and end up needing contacts more than I do. But I watched, the sun, the eclipse. It got dark outside for a few minutes, and I didn't turn into a werewolf. So I don't know what she's aspected in. Maybe her moon is an alligator. I don't know what the hell was going on with her that she's talking about the eclipse made her do it. If anything, unfortunately, she was consorting with something dark before the eclipse, and whatever it was chewed her up and spit her out. And this is why you have to be very, very careful about your spiritual practices, because she tapped into something that she could not handle or control. And that's what makes this so unfortunate, because she unleashed this energy on her family through herself. Okay, well, baby, because why are you here if you don't care? Let's help you out. Let's send you on your way. There we go. Let's send you on your way. We send you and your comments to the trash can. Now you don't have to worry about you not caring. Yeah, it is very sad. It's terrible because think about the child that lived through this, that witnesses, that went through that terror, the horror of that moment. That child is gonna be scarred mentally, emotionally, and spiritually for the rest of their life. They're gonna be afraid possibly of spirituality because I'm hoping that God touches that child, because that child is going to be spooked by anything that's spiritual, because my mom was supposed to be spiritual, and look at what she did to the family. Honey, your mom tapped into a dark entity, and this is what happens when you cannot control playing in the dark. Do you think it was the moon that eclipsed the sun? Um, I feel like a lot of things are being manipulated right now. We are having planetary alignments right now that are actually happening, but there are things on this earth right now that are manipulating the energies of things that are actually happening. So you have things that are we are witnessing that are real being harvested and manipulated. And that's why I keep telling y'all this is a very powerful time spiritually, because all of these alignments coming together the way they are had to happen. And even if you read the holy books, it talks about, you know, the signs will be in the heavens before things happen. So you have to pay attention to astronomy to pay attention to what's happening in the heavens, because a lot of clues were left to us about the signs of what is to come would come in the heavens first before the energy comes down. And the people who are manipulating things on the earth are trying to manipulate the energy of the signs that are coming down in the heaven so that they can control the fate, the destiny, because their time is up. They're running out of time. They're literally on borrowed time, and they no longer will be able to hide their agendas. That's why all this stuff is coming out. Their time is up. So it's like watching something that is, you know, coming to a rest, flailing. This is like the last breath of these things that are literally perishing in front of us. We're watching institutions perish. We're watching, you know, public images perish. And the signs are in the heavens. So these people are trying to keep us from knowing the real signs in the heavens so that we won't know the alignment when the end of their time comes. They're literally trying to buy time through manipulation. Let's see, I felt this wasn't real, but something dark, and felt the need to stay inside the house for at least 3 days. But there have been a lot of vehicle accidents and violent crimes that happened in the last 3 days. We're in a time to where if you do not elevate, you will be eliminated. And a lot of these people who are being eliminated are being snatched off the earth because they're not in the right vibration. This is why I keep telling y'all that you have to work on, you know, doing the work. You got to push through, you know, dark nights of the soul, whatever you're having, so that you can elevate. Because if you don't elevate your energy, if you don't do the work to properly align, if you don't get right with as above, you're going to perish with what is below. And we're watching that right now. We're watching people crash and burn right now because they are not in alignment with what the universe is trying to do. The universe is taking out the trash. And said, man, how to clean up behind. What the hell? Why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about long nails and bacteria? How about we clean you off of this page? You are a bacteria. You can go. We're over here having a conversation about spiritual enlightenment, and you got to come through with something lower vibrational because you're a peon. Let's help you out of here. Yeah, see, yeah, they think they're above people, but see, they're trying to trick the masses and manipulate their fate. They cannot outrun their fate. Their fate is going to run into them. It's literally going to hit them like a brick wall. Well, I thank you, Gino. Um, wow, so we've had many accidents in my country too. Well, all I could tell you is everybody stay prayed up. You know, do what you have to do to, you know, work on what you need to work on personally. We all have things that we need to work on personally to get in proper alignment, whether it's, you know, things that happen in childhood and early childhood development that affect you as an adult, whether it's, secret addictions and afflictions, whether you're addicted to substances, you're addicted to attention, you're addicted to, sexual energy. People have to do what they have to do to take out the trash in their life, because that's what's going to raise your vibration and keep you from vibrating out. Because there's a lot of people that just aren't going to make it, because you have to rise above or you get pushed out the way. The ancestors are doing whatever they can to be in alignment, because this is a pivotal time right now. Like, a lot of ancestors are coming through with the angels to help break family curses, generational curses, and they're doing it through the family members that are here. But they cannot help you to break the energy that is off of you if you're not willing to do the work. Oh, somebody says, hi, Auntie. Hi, sweetie. How are you? So I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. Y'all, this has been a great live. I definitely enjoy you all. And, it's going to be days where it's going to be hard to be positive. We all have those days, but just remember, it's just a moment in time. And that too shall pass. And things, they work themselves out, but you got to do the work. You're welcome. Thank you, Kaylin. So I love y'all. Stay prayed up. Always pray for protection for you and everything that is around you. Pray for discernment so, the Most High can show you the truth about everything that is around you. Because when you get that discernment elevated, your angels, you're going to hear them come and talk to you. Like, when you hear that voice that says, you're driving home and it says, don't go that way, and you don't know why it's telling you don't go that way. And then you get home, take a shower, go to bed, and wake up the next morning, and you see something happen on the news in the area that you usually take home, but you were told not to go that way. That comes from praying for discernment. Once you pray for discernment, messages come to you that will protect you. So, y'all, be safe. I will be back. I will see y'all, next week. I'll let you know. Please keep up with my community section, because if there's ever any changes, I always put them in the community section. Like this week, I had announced to everybody that I wouldn't be going live on Wednesday. I would be going live on Thursday due to schedule concerns. So anytime there's a change, if you don't see me, check the page. I always let y'all know in advance if anything is gonna, be different. Say gratitude, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, you guys don't have to come here every week. You give me your time. Time is the one thing that you can never get back. So I'm always eternally grateful for you spending your time with me. And I appreciate all of you that come here. Even the pesky ones, the bots, they even have their purpose. So everybody have a blessed evening. And I will see y'all soon. I got some videos that I need to upload soon. I took a break this last week, because this energy with this planetary alignment has been kind of heavy, and I've been channeling some very heavy stuff. I am going to start adding to the deactivation series again, but I'm going to go more off into a spiritual angle. I tapped into that in the last live, actually the last two lives. So I've been praying, and I got spiritual clearance to do this reading. And there's a few things that I'm going to tap into. Yeah. I wish I could speak more freely on YouTube, but due to YouTube guidelines, there's only so much I can say to you all. But I'm telling you, stay prayed up and learn the lessons from these people that we're watching be dethroned, because God is going to show us that he is real, and these people are literally going to perish right before our eyes. You're going to watch these people literally just go up in smoke. Their images done, unable to be repaired, money gone, things seized. Um, it's going to be some disturbing things that are going to come out attached to some people that are possibly some of your favorites. And just remember, when this stuff comes out, God is no respecter of persons, so anybody can get it. And that's what's happening. Anybody who thought they were untouchable, they thought they were above everybody, they're getting slapped off of their pedestals. And they're not going to get back up to get in those positions again. It's over. So, mwah, I love y'all. God bless y'all. I pray for protection for every last one of y'all, to have a fiery hedge of protection around all of you to keep you safe from hurt, harm, and danger. And I will see you next week. And to everybody who meets us in the playback, thank you for coming to the playback. I'll see y'all down in the comments in the playback. Good night, everybody. Yeah, anybody can get it. Baby, listen, anybody and everybody about to start getting it. Oh, thank you. Said I love your YouTube. Good night, everybody. Y'all be safe and really work on praying for discernment, because we're all gonna need a higher level of discernment with what they're about to try to pull over us. They're trying to keep the rose-tinted glasses on us, because that's the only way they can keep this system going. The beast system is dying, y'all. And y'all got a front seat to watch it all. Never forget, keep your popcorn, keep your prayers. I'll see y'all next week. Good night.